What is up, my dudes and dudettes? Welcome to the live stream. I'm Aardvark Kato, gonna be streaming some Dark Souls 2 today. Gonna be continuing from a playthrough I started yesterday. We left off at Giant Lord. So we got Giant Lord and the rest of base game, and the 3 DLCs remaining is what we're gonna be getting through today. I'm quite excited for it. I love the latter half of Dark Souls 2. Is always a fantastic time. I mean, honestly, I have a fantastic time with this game always. We breeze through so much of it. Alright, so yeah, it's this one right here. Yeah, I'm real creative with my name, aren't I? Made it all the way to level 138. Damn, son! Some levels. Earned some levels yesterday. Oh, I'm feeling a little sleepy this morning, I gotta say. So here we are at Forest O, the Fallen Giants. Let's make our way to Giant Lord, shall we? Alright, we need the King's Ring. The Ring of the King. Here it is. Alright, got that bad boy on, so that'll open up the door. The door shall open. Not this door, the big one. That door just opens with the... You get the key from Last Giants. This door right here, this one will open. One that this guy's blocking. Yeah, I knew it'd be hot wearing that hood. It was just a little cold this morning. I slept with the windows open last night, and... it was like 60 degrees Fahrenheit outside. I'm not quite sure what that is in Celsius, to tell you the truth. I don't know, 15 Celsius? Probably lower than that. I don't know, man. I have no idea. Alright, Giant Lord, I could have got that bonfire, but whatever, man. Here we are. Going into the memory. Let me get rid of this boss list. Alright. And away we go. Alright. Okay, so if I run nice and fast, we should be able to avoid the initial volley of explosions or fireballs that come down. Yeah, we avoided the initial volley of fireballs. That giant head should come a-rolling. The giant head is indeed coming a-rolling. We're gonna duck into this corner. Alright, Giant Lord is already attacking. I got myself hit by it because I could barely see what was happening. And then I got myself hit by the fireballs falling, so that was awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and drink a couple of these, get the health back real nice and fast, and let's get to slashing, shall we? He's gonna hit me. Yeah, I got carried away with swinging. Off to a great start here. Off to a real great start here. Let's not get stepped on, shall we? Alright, homie is already almost halfway dead. Just chunking through his HP. No problem. What you got for me next? You're gonna slam the sword straight down or something? Oh, I was completely wrong. Did a side sweep. I'm lucky those fireballs that just landed awfully close didn't hit me. I'm also awfully lucky that I didn't get stepped on right there, because I very easily could have. Ow. Okay, let me heal before these fireballs kill me. Yeah, exactly. That was some bogus, man. The damage I just took, bunch of hullabaloo, man. Almost killed me. But we got him. Alright. Not a bad warm-up. Not a bad little warm-up for the day. Giant Lord. I'm glad I left it at, not a spot that was too deadly for picking it up today. So that does it for Giant Lord. Vendrick's next. Yeah, see, this is kind of scary. I gotta go around collecting the giant souls. Well, really, the only one that's scary is when I have to get the, ancient... What is it called? It's not ancient. What is it called? When I have to get the... Forgotten Key. The Forgotten Key. Read stream title, proceeds to type an entire 500-word essay and 32-page presentation on how why Dark Souls 2. Listen, Gingers, the title is just to lure people in here, okay? That's the whole point of every title I ever make is like, I hope this gets people to click my stream. That's the point of every single title. Alright, so, we're collecting memories now. Memories. I'm not wearing the silver cat ring. So we shall go. So yeah, it's gonna be a while before we get to Vendrick, because we're gonna visit the 2 other memories to get the souls of a giant, and then we're gonna fight the 2 giants down in the bottom of Black Gulch. Ow. To get their soul, as well as Rotten Key. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Forlorn, damn son. Alright, alright. Oh, he's right there. Okay. Wasn't expecting Forlorn. Got an army chasing after me. I'm gonna fall back down here a little bit. I don't know why. Just because there's a guy up there shooting arrows at me and I don't feel like dealing with it, I guess. Woohoo! Forlorn taking a swing. Get away from me, spear dude. What's up, Forlorn? Goodbye. Alright, let's go get crossbow guy. Oh, he's right here. Hello. See you later. Alright, the dude behind Forlorn has got to go. Ow. Ow. And that's why he's got to go, man. That's why he's got to go. Right there. Hey, hey, Frenchie and Callie. Good to see you. Never played Dark Souls 2, just your opinion? Oh, it's a solid game. It's a little slower, the combat, than... Well, I don't know. It's arguably just as fast as Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls in terms of the combat. It just feels quite different than those two. But I love me some Dark Souls 2, honestly. It's such a damn good game! And... part of the reason I love Dark Souls 2 is because it's really kind of... It's got chill vibes. It's not so, like, crazy intensity as later releases like Elden Ring, where everything's doing backflips and exploding and comboing for, you know, 15 seconds straight. It's just a chill game I can vibe with. Wishing you a great stream. Thank you, Callie. Thank you. I'm just saying, if you were actually asking your question, I would have done exactly that. Don't worry, you don't gotta go and do that, Gingers. Frenchie, hello. We up, boys. We are. I wanted to sleep longer, but I was like, nah, man. I got a stream to do. I got a stream to do. I don't know. I got to sleep a little later than I intended to last night. I don't know. I wasn't even doing anything all that productive. I was like messing around with my soundboard. That's mostly what I was doing. By the way, guys, Callie's really awesome. Callie is a fellow streamer. Chill dude. Plays a variety of games. Souls enjoyer as well. Go drop Callie and follow. Dark Souls 2 combat is actually faster and more fluent than Dark Souls 3 and the others. In all serious, Dark Souls 2 movement is very fast for a 12-year-old game. I don't know if I can agree with the combat in this game being faster than Dark Souls 3 and the others. Definitely not faster than Bloodborne, Sekiro, or Elden Ring, or really Dark Souls 3, I don't think. Ruben! Coming in with the 15 bits! Thank you for those bits early in the morning, Ruben. Haven't had enough for a big head today. I'm not quite sure what that means. For a big head today? Your mama gave me a big head, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, that was inappropriate. Ruben, I missed it yesterday. You dropped a sub. You gave that resubscription. Thank you, Ruben. I appreciate that so much. I didn't see that until this morning. I was setting up my stream, and I was like, oh, Ruben resubbed yesterday. Hell yes. This one. Ah, that big head. Gotcha. My bad. Sorry for the disrespect. All right. We got the other memory of a giant, and let us go off to the other memory. I could have walked there. I should have walked there instead of homeward boning. 16 months already. Dude, time flies. Time flies. It really does. When I think about, like, last July, that's not long ago. Like a year ago? In July last year? I don't know. There's a lot that happened to me since then, so... But it doesn't feel like it's been all that long. There hasn't been a ton that's happened. I don't know. Depends on the perspective. You could say a lot happened, you could say not a lot happened. It's been kind of a long year, but at the same time, it's gone by quickly. It's a little weird. Let me rephrase. Dark Souls 2 combat isn't faster than Dark Souls 3, but Dark Souls combat is hands down more fluent and smooth than Dark Souls 3 ever will be. I do really love how Dark Souls 2 is. Like, you can't just spam circle and get away with it. It's one of the things I love about Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2. I feel like, well, you can't really get away with dash spam in Bloodborne. Maybe if you're dash spamming away from the boss in Bloodborne, you can get away with it pretty well. But not if you're staying near the boss and spamming dash. Good luck not taking damage. But like Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, especially, those two, if you're spamming the dodge button and you're right up in the boss's face, there's probably like a 50% chance that you're gonna get hit. And that's a little too high of a chance to not get hit for just mindlessly spamming circle button. All the other games you can't just like mindlessly spam circles, so that's kind of like the Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring shortcoming. I mean, those games are fantastic, don't get me wrong, I absolutely love Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, but being like, I don't know what to do, spam circle, spam circle, spam circle, and then you're like fine most of the time, well, at least half the time. Or is Dark Souls 2 combat better or worse than Dark Souls 1? I think offline mode, I prefer Dark Souls 1. If we're talking about like multiplayer, PvP and stuff, then I prefer Dark Souls 2. But I quite love them both. I quite love them both, even offline experience only. The 3 degrees for you, but Dark Souls 3 combat is way worse and more janky and tedious than Dark Souls 2. I don't know. I don't really necessarily agree with anything being janky that From Software has put out, to be honest. I don't know. Some things, like, maybe, but, like, it's not like the whole game is janky. There's, like, janky, examples. For instance, those fire lizards that we just ran past, I could go show them off. These guys are janky. I wouldn't say Dark Souls 2 is janky. I wouldn't. I think that's too negative of a thing to say about this game. But these lizards... yeah, these lizards are janky. Does that mean the whole game is janky? No. But these lizards, dude, this is a little janky right here. Look at this. Look at this. What's happening? What is happening? These are literally like the worst enemies in the entire game. That is like the jankiest example in the entire game is that lizard right there. Alright. I hate those lizards. Me too. Yep. So what's up, Lupalizer? Good to see you here. Aimbot lizards. Yeah. Alright. So we got the two... We got, I think, 4 out of 5 memories. We just have to get the last memory from Black Gulch. I don't want to go to Black Gulch, but we're going to Black Gulch. Let's go. Yeah, I hate Dark Souls 3 combat with every fiber in my soul. It's way too free, and the hitboxes are just... no. I don't mind Dark Souls 3. My gripe with Dark Souls 3 is that it kind of goes stale faster than all the others, I feel like. Like, Dark Souls 3 is a really good game. When you play it over and over and over and over again, I don't know, there's just something about it that, like, it just ends up stale feeling, and I don't really know a better way to describe it than that. And, like, it's not really a problem if you're not going to play the game over and over again like an absolute crazy person the way I do. But I'm going to be playing these games over and over again like an absolute crazy person. And I gotta say, man, playthrough after playthrough after playthrough after playthrough after playthrough after playthrough after playthrough, Dark Souls 3... I would say it holds up equally as good as, like, maybe Demon's Souls and Bloodborne. Because Demon's Souls and Bloodborne, I think, kind of suffer from the same thing, where playthrough after playthrough after playthrough after playthrough after playthrough after playthrough, they start to get a little bit stale. Dark Souls 2 combat system is incredible. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thoughts on Dark Souls 2? I love it. I love it. I don't know. I love the methodical combat. Okay, so these two aggro at once. However, we can aggro them both. We can run away. What's up, Queenie? Say Dark Souls 2 is the worst Souls ever. Whatever, Queenie. Go eat your hagfish, or whatever the hell it is. They did cook in Dark Souls 3 when they made Bare Fist scale with strength and dex, which they added that in Elden Ring. Yeah. It really scales with dexterity as well. I thought it was just strength. We'll chatting over from TikTok. Rubbing a mean one out while watching great voice and video. Hell yeah. Glad to help you out there, Cut. My uncommon opinion remains the same that Dark Souls 2 Scholar of Fist is the best Dark Souls game. I do love it. I do love it. Howdy. How goes things? It's going okay. Things are going okay. I don't know. I'm a little bit tired this morning. My body hurts a little bit. I haven't gotten enough sleep the last 2 nights in a row. But that's on me, to tell you the truth. So hopefully tonight I do better. I don't know, I was trying to be productive last night before I went to sleep, and I guess I kinda was, but at the same time I really wasn't. I was kind of just effing around on my computer. And maybe I did somewhat productive stuff. Yeah, that hitbox is the worst one in the game, though. People talk about bad Dark Souls 2 hitboxes. That one where they, like, slam the weapon in front of them and you're standing behind them and it still hits you. That is definitely the worst hitbox in the game. Alright, so we don't have to fight two at once because I aggroed them both, and then I ran away, and they de-aggroed, and then I came back, and I fought one at a time after they de-aggroed. So happy you could do that, or this would be way tougher every time. Broadsword only versus these two at once? Like, no thank you. You just die already? Holy shit. Alright, I got really over-aggressive thinking he'd be dead, and then he wasn't. It's 2 swings away from death. Whew. Close one. Close one, guys. Alright, we got the Forgotten Key and the Soul of a Giant, so that should be all 5. Do I got 5 Souls of a Giant? I do have all 5 Souls of a Giant, so it is Vendrick time then, lads and lasses. Tried to PvP in Dark Souls 3 again last night, and people really like Dark Souls 3 PvP. I don't know, it's, a lot of the Elden Ring PvPers ended up moving over to Dark Souls 3 because it's, like, similar, but not quite as busted, I think. I mean, obviously, there's still broken things. There's broken and unfair things in every single one of these games, especially when it comes to, PvP. But I remember there was, like, a decent amount of, like, big Elden Ring PvPers that were switching over to Dark Souls 3. I don't know if that really lived, though. I feel like... I think I'm just paying less attention to the PvP scene these days. But I think it's been... It's just been... I think that, it'll probably come back stronger. I think Night Rain is kind of taken away from, the PvP scene as much. But I remember, like... I don't know, like September last year, it was going pretty ham. Personal thoughts on Dark Souls 2, great game, bad Souls game. I really don't like that opinion, but you know, opinions are opinions. It has many ups and downs, like really bad downs, pointless level design, the lame hitboxes especially. I don't think the hitboxes are that lame. And, I don't know what you mean by pointless level design either. But without doubts, From Software was doing progress towards better command inputs, feedbacks, and combat fluidity. I don't know. I love Dark Souls 2. But yeah, I don't think it's a bad Souls game by any means. I don't even know what is an example of a bad Soul game in my opinion. Kazan. I don't know if that's really a Soul game. And that's kind of more of a I refuse to play it like anything other than Dark Souls, and you're not really supposed to play that game like it's Dark Souls. But I do. So that's why I don't like Kazan, is because you gotta use all the fancy little flips and shit, and I don't want to do all fancy little flips and shit. But that's just because the game's like actually Devil May Cry and not Dark Souls, and I try to play it like Dark Souls, and then I have a bad time. For recording, it really is pretty detached compared to the story. Well, it's just the exact same curse that happened in Dark Souls 1, but in a different land. And I think it's got a great story with, like, Vendrick going after the Giants, then the Giants coming back and fucking up Vendrick's whole entire, land in, like, a bit of revenge. The only thing that I feel like is a little bit lacking story-wise in terms of Dark Souls 2 is, the whole, like, linking the fire or swearing in an age of darkness. I feel like they barely touch on that. I mean, there's Aldia who comes up and talks, but Aldia talks such nonsense, like, he talks in such a profound manner that I never have any idea what the hell he's talking about, because he's just, I don't know, he's so cryptic. But at the same time, I don't blame them for not touching too much on that topic, because that's literally, like, the entire story of Dark Souls 1. The entire story of Dark Souls 1 is like, yeah, Age of Fire or Age of Dark, which one are you gonna go with? And Dark Souls 2 has a little bit of that as well, but they didn't go as heavy into it. They kind of went heavy into other aspects of Dark Souls 2 story. But I like Dark Souls 2. What is Dark Souls 3 story? What is Dark Souls 3 story? What is it? It's shit, that's what it is. It's like, oh, we... multiverse theory now because lazy writing, and, we changed lore around. Stuff Chosen Undead did in Dark Souls 1 didn't actually happen according to Dark Souls 3. Oh, you killed Ornstein? No, that didn't actually happen. Sorry. Something about lands converging, I don't know, man. Dark Souls 3 is whack with the story, compared to the other ones. Dark Souls PvP is also pretty much a button mash the game. But, teach their own, Localizer, teach their own. I don't know, man. I think by Dark Souls 3, I kind of checked out lore-wise. Because by the time I really started getting into Dark Souls 3, I'd already delved pretty deeply into Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and Bloodborne lore. And I just don't seem to have capacity for any more. I just can't seem to care. I care about the lore in, like, those 3 games, and that's it. Like, Demon Souls lore, I don't give a shit. Dark Souls 3 lore, I don't give a shit. Sekiro lore, I don't give a shit. Elden Ring lore, I don't give a shit. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I care. I like Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne lore so much, so you think I would care about the other ones as well, but like I said, I think I'm just like at my capacity for caring about lore, because like I just don't care in the other ones. Like, yeah, whatever. Magic and bullshit, I get it. Gnomes and illusions, you know? Alright. Just leveled up some more, and Old Dragon Slayer. Okay, we're going after optional base game bosses, so we're gonna be whooping up on some scrubs, is what's gonna happen. Dark Souls 1, you have to level up your iframes, isn't it? Yeah, that is this one. But the thing about leveling up in Dark Souls 2 is that it's easier to do in all the other Souls games. So people gripe about having to like level up this adaptability stat, which I always kind of poke fun saying, "Oh no, RPG mechanics in my RPG game! How dare they! Leveling up strength to use a big sword, that's fine. Leveling up a certain stat to have better dodges? No, that's not okay, though. That's not okay." But Dark Souls 2 is very generous with the souls that it gives you, and leveling up in this game is literally cheaper than any other From Software title. Most of the Souls games, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring even, I'm pretty sure, all have the exact same values to go from level 1 to level 2 to level 3 to level 4. It is all the exact same increments of souls. In Dark Souls 2, it takes less to level up than it does in the other Souls games, and the game just throws souls at you constantly. My adaptability is 48 right now. 48! You know how ridiculously unnecessary that is? Honestly, like, with my attunement being only, what is it, 4? With my attunement being only 4, because I started as the knight class who starts with only 4 attunement. I would recommend stopping at 32 adaptability, with only 4 attunements, because then you have 105 agility, and 105 agility is more than enough. But my ass wants to make it even easier on me because I'm a big baby on the inside. So I go all the way to 111 agility, which is 48 adaptability. Ranger Green, hello! You finished Dark Souls 2 yesterday. I don't remember it being that easy. More trouble with the DLCs. Yeah, well, the DLCs are always the hardest part of any Souls game. What's the hardest part of Dark Souls 1? The DLC. What's the hardest part of Dark Souls 3? The DLC. What's the hardest part of Bloodborne? The DLC. What's the hardest part of Elden Ring? The DLC. So of course the DLC is the hardest part. I did not talk about Dark Souls 3 though, so I don't get the comparison between other titles or Souls-like games, to be honest. Well, I think calling Dark Souls 2 a bad Souls game is really not giving it enough credit. It's a good game and a good Souls game. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. But I've got some small gripes with Dark Souls 2, which are fixed by just Googling stuff. All the other Souls games, I highly recommend blind playthroughs. Dark Souls 2, I do not. I do not recommend blind playthroughs in Dark Souls 2. But that kind of comes from my dislike of Metroidvanias. I'm not a fan of Metroidvanias. Having to, like, backtrack to areas to figure out where to go next, and, oh, you have the key item now, so now you can open up that door that you saw 10 hours ago. You can go back to that door and open it, because now you have the key item that does it. I'm not into that type of stuff. But that's just how Metroidvanias are. You know, Metroid games, Castlevania, Hollow Knight, Blasphemous. All those games kind of have that style to it, where you have to, like, get key items, then go back to locked doors that you saw earlier with that key item to open them up. I don't really like that. And Dark Souls 2's just got a little bit more of a Metroidvania-style level design than the other Souls games, which is the major reason I don't recommend blind playthroughs. The only other reason is for adaptability, because, yeah, if you don't know about adaptability, it's kind of rough. So that's the only downfall of adaptability, that to make adaptability not annoying, you have to have the knowledge of what agility you are trying to achieve. There's like certain breakpoints of agility you need to get. You know, like 96 agility is another iframe, 99 agility is another iframe, 105 agility is another iframe, 111 agility is another iframe on your normal rolls. I'm not talking backsteps. Looking at you, passive PK. I'm sorry, Gingers. Looking at you. I'm not talking backsteps. I'm talking normal rolls. So if you don't know those breakpoints and you don't know to level up adaptability at all, like, yeah, that's kind of not so great. So that's the only downfall of adaptability, I would say. So between... Why is he just standing there getting his ass kicked? Ow. Oh my god, I cannot land this final hit. What is wrong with me? Between me not really enjoying Metroidvania-style level design and obviously not magically knowing what the ideal amounts of adaptability are, those two reasons make me say, maybe look stuff up while playing Dark Souls 2. But if you like Metroidvanias, if you enjoy Metroidvanias, then the only thing I would recommend looking up for Dark Souls 2 is the specific breakpoints that you want to get your agility to. My only complaint is weapon durability and the soul memory. I don't mind soul memory. I think soul memory is, like, not really an issue as long as you don't lose your souls. Then what's the problem? But I get it. Average players can lose their souls a lot. My only complaint... Oh, and the weapon durability... Honestly, the weapon durability repairing every time you rest at a bonfire, that's not bad at all. The only time weapon durability really becomes an issue is when you're fighting a boss that wears it down. Which are like, there's like 3 DLC bosses, I think. Sin the Dragon wears your durability down faster than normal. So you need repair powders for Sin the Dragon. Same for Ava, as well as Luddenszallen. Those 3 DLC bosses will do more damage to your weapon per swing than normal enemies. So you kind of got to bring repair powders for those 3 fights. Also, if you're going to fight Ancient Dragon, but that might just because the broadsword does such shit damage that I have to hit Ancient Dragon so many times that I need to bring repair powder, otherwise... Hell yeah. I gotta bring repair powders, otherwise the weapon's gonna break mid-fight. Alright, we're going after the chariot next. That is at... Unspin Scopes. So we're late game right now, and we're going after, like... These optional bosses that we're going after right now are not late game. Like, old Dragon Slayer, who we just killed, is definitely, like, in... Like, no, I don't know, before mid-game. I'd say old Dragon Slayer is, like, a... before mid-game difficulty boss. And Chariot is, like, same. Not even, like, mid-game. It's, like, prior to mid-game difficulty is what Chariot's at. Alright. What up? What's up, Mr. Not Tomato? Good to see you. Good to see you. About Dark Souls 3, I enjoyed it a lot, but I still admit that 50% of its success and improvements have come thanks to Bloodborne, and there was a lot of fan service. They did good with the DLCs, though. I mean, yeah, Dark Souls 3 is a solid game. It's just... The success you can have dodge spamming, I mean, this goes for Elden Ring as well. The success you can have dodge spamming feels a little less calculated than, like, all the other From Software titles. And you really got to be careful with your dodges and all of them. But not so much Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring. And then even, like, Bloodborne, you got to be careful with those dashes. Sekiro, you got to be careful with those deflections. Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, I mean, it's better to be careful with your dodges. It's better to be careful with your dodges. But you can get away with careless dodges a lot more in those two. Which, like, I don't know. It's okay, I guess. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, Owl. How's it going so far? It's going good. It's going good. I'm a little sleepy. I don't know. I don't know. I ain't gotten enough sleep the last 2 nights. It's kind of my fault, honestly. I just need to be getting to sleep earlier. Hey, chat out from TikTok Martin. You think I'm awesome? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the follow as well. Alright. Sorry to sound rude, but it seems you didn't play Dark Souls 2. You just watch vids on Dark Souls bed and listen to them. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. What's up, Go Pat Go? I'm sorry I didn't see your message till now. So besides that part, how you think it's connected to Dark Souls 1? What, Dark Souls 2? I mean, does it have to be connected to Dark Souls 1? And it's connected to Dark Souls 1. It's like got the same hollow curse, the same light and dark cycle. There's the Artorias Greatsword in this game, and like there's connections to Dark Souls 1. They're not just like they're just not in your face because, well, I mean, it's a different world in a far-off land, a different kingdom. What's up, Poopacorn? Good to see you here. Because you're always live, you're on a stream marathon at the moment. I don't know. This is child's play for me so far. Catch me. I don't know. What was it like last year? Like September? No, it was like October through March. Those 5 months. Yeah, there was like a 5-month period I think where I streamed every single day. Other than like I think it was like 3 days I didn't stream. October through March of 2024 and 5. Okay, we got hella iframes, so we can just iframe right here through here. Because I've got 111 agility, which is just unheard of. Oh, you're nearly on the DLC. Yeah, we're getting there. We're cleaning up these optional base game bosses that I skipped. Since we're doing all boss playthroughs. So these optional base game bosses are pretty freaking easy at this point because I'm like level 140. So they're not really gonna stand a chance against my level 140s. Alright, both the necromancers are dead, which means the skeletons can stay permanently dead now. Ouch. If it would stop smashing me, that'd be great. But yeah, being able to just like easily roll right through the chariot like that's not normal. That's not normal. That's the 111 agility for you. Oh damn, invincible. Say, yes, this be a bot, piss off every enemy in the area, and then blame the enemy placement. I do love that. I do think that's hilarious. People complaining about enemy placement and calling it gankier than all the other From Software games, because it's not. It's not. I think what kind of makes people think that is there's a good amount of moments, namely No Man's Wharf. Early game, you go to No Man's Wharf. There are gank traps in No Man's Wharf. You need to be very careful in No Man's Wharf and walk slowly forward. But people just like run forward full speed, and the next thing they know they have 15 enemies on them because it's No Man's Wharf, and that's kind of how it works. If you run full speed through it, you're gonna get a lot of enemies on you. But you can like slow down and not get 15 enemies to attack you at once and take them on, you know, 1 or 2 at a time. Sekiro's the worst for enemy placement. I don't care. I agree full-heartedly with that, Boobacorn. Full-heartedly, I agree with that. Oh, there's a clip of me raging. I don't know how to find it. I think. Oh god, I saw it not that long ago. Oh, I think I posted it on TikTok. I found it on there. I was looking through old TikToks of mine, and that's when I saw it. Let's see if I can find it again. Oh no, I posted so many stupid ass TikToks. Hold on. Let's look together, shall we? Let's look together, shall we? Pause. Minecraft music. How does this work? How do I live stream? I'm looking for. Oh, I have it on the wrong window. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing. All right, here we are, and yeah, let's see if I can find it.
All right.
Yeah, it's not this one. No. Yeah.
We just.
Nope.
I don't think.
Nope.
What's up?
Nope.
I'm in front of him.
Nope.
Patches.
Nope.
Did someone?
Nope. It's me playing Sekiro.
Guys, have you seen my dad?
It's not
Demon
that one.
Souls. No, drink the water.
Okay, that's.
It's so hard.
No.
That's how it goes. How is this gonna work?
I don't know what game. I think I'm playing Dark Souls 2 in the clip. This one's just loading.
Yes, Michaela. Always.
Okay, no.
Learn. I'm gonna heal right.
I really want to find it.
Yes, please get spicy.
I rage hard. It's in here somewhere. It's too many goddamn TikToks. There's all this BS I'm posting. I used to try to post a clip a day. That's what it is. Freaking Fallout, man.
Gotta wait for the.
I don't know. I'm never
You
gonna
cut
find
it
it.
out?
I'm never gonna find it. Let's go back.
Please, please, please.
Instead of
please.
going one at a time, let's go back. I think I'm playing Dark Souls 2 in the clip. Let's see. Somewhere around here. Let's see. Just watched. Fallout. Ancient Dragon. Probably not gonna be while I'm fighting Ancient Dragon. Wow, all the way back to when I still had my cats. Holy shit, dude. I don't know. I ain't ever gonna find it. But yeah, I agree. Sekiro's got the most gank. Aw, Binks. I'm gonna cry. I can't watch it.
Up, my dudes.
I can't watch it. Alright, fuck it. I'm sorry to waste your time. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere. Oh, it's this one. It's this one right here. This is it.
Gank in Dark Souls 2 is not any worse than any other game. Honestly, I think Sekiro is the gankiest yet. This game just gives you 10 enemies. Kill those 10 enemies, you take 2 steps, 10 more enemies. Take 2 more steps, 10 more enemies. And they're not easy either. Dark Souls 2 enemies, you hit them 3 times, they fall over dead. Sekiro, you swing and 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 you swing, they're still alive. And then you have 9 more enemies to deal with after you killed the first one. Tell me again about bad enemy placement in Bloodborne in Dark Souls 2, Sekiro fans.
Yeah, I got a little pissed off once upon a time about this subject, if you can't tell. Alright, I'm glad we found it. Right as I was giving up, we found it. And then what a mini boss, 100% agree. If you find later, just post on your Discord or something and at me. I think it was less enemies I'd prefer to Sekiro, but felt like there was never a rest to just enjoy the areas. Yeah, it was a lot. Alright. They surrounded the boss by enemies. It's so ass. The only part I feel that way in Sekiro is there's like a time, I think it's like Juzao the Drunkard. The second encounter with Juzao the Drunkard is like he's just surrounded by dudes, and one of them's one of those lone shadow guys, or what did somebody call them yesterday? Nightjar? Somebody called it a nightjar yesterday, but I refer to those guys as lone shadows. But maybe they're called Night Jars? I don't know. Night Jars just sounds like something straight out of Elden Ring. Alright, we're going after Belfry Gargoyles. I think it's Belfry. I can never remember. People tell me the pronunciation, and then I'm like, Belfry. I don't effing know, dude. So that would be from Servants' Quarters. Really wanted to love Sekiro, want to try it again, but I need the right mindset. So I absolutely hated Sekiro my first playthrough, and now I'm on good terms with Sekiro now. But my first playthrough, I hated it. I hated it so much. I've never screamed and been so frustrated and ripped out hair, man, I swear. Overhated game, you're damn right, Dar, chatting over from TikTok. Somebody else saying, the main boss in NG Plus also gives you the Lord Vessel's souls from Dark Souls 1, too. Ah, yeah, for more connections of Dark Souls 2 to Dark Souls 1. Yeah. There's a lot of connections regarding the Beta Chaos, because the Lost Sinner gives you the same soul. The Witch of Izalith's soul comes from the Lost Sinner. Duke's Dear Freyha gives you Seath's skull. Or soul, not skull. My bad. Duke's Dear Freyha gives you Seath's soul. The Rotten gives you Nito's soul. So then what? Old Iron King is Gwyn's? That means Old Iron King's gotta be Gwyn's, right? Wait, what's the fourth one? What am I missing? 4 Kings? Old Iron King is the 4 Kings soul? I get a little lost with Iron King. Old Iron King. I kinda can't. Sekiro's fun at first, but the combat gets boring after the first playthrough. That is one of my biggest gripes with Sekiro, why I kinda rank it like number 7 out of my From Software. We'll put it in with the Souls games. It's guilty by association. So we'll call it a Soul game, even though we all know it's kind of really not. Ow. Man, those arrows hurt. But yeah, there's no, like, variety of gameplay. So, it kind of gets a little bit old, you know? Because you're just always doing the same thing. Ooh, press L1. I'm going to do another playthrough. I'm going to try to press L1 better. And I know you could say, like, oh, well, in Dark Souls it's the same thing, but you just press circle instead. But, like, there's a whole thing of, like, where are you going to dodge? It's not just when are you going to dodge in Dark Souls. and Bloodborne and Elden Ring, but it's also where are you going to dodge? There is no where are you going to parry in Sekiro, it's just when are you going to parry. Your placement doesn't matter at all. It doesn't matter where you're standing, it doesn't matter, it's not like you parry into a direction. In the Souls games, yeah, sure, you dodge, but it's not a one-for-one with parrying from Sekiro, because it's not just when, but it's also where. And there is no where in the Sekiro parries. Which is why I prefer the dodging for damn sure. Ouch. You're gonna have to dip, enjoy your stream. I'm with family. I watch while I poop for 10 minutes. Alright, poop corn. See you around. Have a good time with your family. Yeah, I also get very angry that 3 enemies blocking a boss door is bad game design, or so as, yet everyone ignores Dark Souls 3 enemy placement when there's 2 little enemies, or Dark Souls 1 where there's 5 Taurus and Capra demons blocking an item, and that's fine. I don't think the average Souls player thinks Lost Izalith is fine. I think most players see all those Taurus demons down there in Izalith. It's still Demon Ruins at that point. It's not Izalith yet, but close enough. They see that and they're like, what is this? This is ass. Dark Souls 3 having a lack of enemies? I don't really know exactly what you're referring to with that. I feel that way in Elden Ring and the DLC. Elden Ring DLC is empty. It's empty, dude. It's really cool. There's really cool bosses. There's really cool areas. But then, like, there's nothing there. It's just wide open space. You're just riding Torrent through a bunch of empty space. That main area you start in, I don't remember the name of it. The main area that you start the DLC in, there's like nothing there. It's just fields. Fields and one big fire dude. And you get to Cerulean Coast. Cerulean Coast is empty as hell. Same with the other place. What is it? The red area. It's just like Cerulean Coast, but it's red. It's just like empty. There is stuff there, but it's not nearly as densely packed as everybody was hoping it was. It was like From Software made this big ass DLC map so they could be like, look how big the DLC is, and then the content in it is actually like not as much as you would expect for a map that size. Dark Souls 2? You mean Peak Souls 2? Hell yeah, Celeste. Bro is straight speaking facts. I'm glad you guys are agreeing. Dark Souls haters are just bots, in my opinion. They hate to hate. And then I think a lot of the hate for Dark Souls 2 comes from frustration out of things that aren't exactly the same from the previous Souls game. Like, most notably, the fog walls not giving you iframes as soon as you touch it. Really anything you interact with. You know, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, Sekiro, all these games, Demon Souls as well. All of them other than Dark Souls 2. You open up a chest, you open up a door, you try to go through a fog wall. You get those instant iframes. That isn't in Dark Souls 2. And I think that frustrates people. But from a gameplay perspective, I think it's fine. Oh no! You have to actually play the game and fight some things before you go through the fog wall, before you open up that chest, before you open up that door. You actually have to, like, make sure there's not an army of enemies right behind you. All the other Souls games, there's like 5 enemies swinging at you while you're opening up a door, and it's fine. You just run past them, open up the door, you ain't gotta play the game. Dark Souls 2 actually, like, forces you to fight things because you don't just immediately get invincibility when you're interacting with something. And while that's very frustrating for people, I don't think it's a bad thing. That being said, I'm out. Thanks for the talk. See you around, Localizer. I'm sorry we weren't more, I feel like there was some negativity. There was some negative vibes, and I apologize for that, Localizer, because everyone's opinion is valid, and, I feel like we ganged up on you a little bit, Localizer, and I apologize. I didn't want to gang up on you like that. I hope you're hearing my words. You might have left already. Someone needs to behave with better manners. I'm not getting called out as I lack skill in a certain way, or I don't play the game, or did not pay attention after expressing a personal opinion about a game. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, we were kind of dicks to Localizer, and I felt that. I did feel that, so I apologize, Localizer. Dark Souls lets you choose how to play builds, weapon, magic, Sekiro Force 1 style. only with no variety. If Sekiro had more freedom, like different builds or weapons, it would have had way more replay value and felt less repetitive. People love Souls games because of the replay value. It's insane. Every run, you can feel completely different. Yeah, to an extent. I mean, I had this issue with Dark Souls 1 back in the day where I did so many different challenge runs in Dark Souls 1 and played it in so many different ways that it didn't really matter. It was always the same. It was always the same. Basically, like I lock on, I attack, I dodge. I lock on, I attack, I dodge. That was when I came up with the bow only, no lock on or aiming down the sights, because that completely changed the style of gameplay and made it feel fresh. There was no the message was directed to one specific person. Y'all are good. See you around, Localizer. And yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think the words to say. I don't think Luke Leiser's listening anymore. He probably took off. So I probably don't need to try to say anything. But some people are very passionate. I'll just say that. Some people are very passionate. Alright. Royal Rat Authority is in Doors of Pharos. Dark Souls 2 Scholar with First Sin. All the time go. Anyone complaining about that? Roll skill. I really want to play unpatched original Dark Souls 2 on PlayStation 3. I really want to do that. I need to do that one of these days. Unpatched Dark Souls. I also want to do that in Dark Souls 1. Unpatched Dark Souls 1 on PlayStation 3 and unpatched Dark Souls 2 on PlayStation 3. I want to play so bad. Did you finish Demon Souls in that last stream? Yeah, I finished Demon Souls, and then that same day I did a playthrough of Dark Souls 1 and finished that in its entirety as well. And then yesterday we started Dark Souls 2. Today I'll be finishing Dark Souls 2. Tomorrow I'll be playing Bloodborne. Thursday I will be playing Dark Souls 3. Friday I'll be playing Sekiro. And then on Saturday... I don't know. We'll see what I do on Saturday. I plan on doing a challenge run in Elden Ring. Because I was thinking, like, I want to play Elden Ring... But I don't want to just do like a normal playthrough. I think I'm going to do all bosses broadsword only, no healing. I believe that's what I'm going to do in Elden Ring. And I don't know if I'm going to start that this weekend or if I'm going to wait until next week to start that. But yeah, I think I really want to do Elden Ring, all bosses broadsword only, no healing. Which is going to be brutal. It's going to be brutal. Looking at you, DLC bosses. But it'll, that's how you get good, is you do challenge runs like that, and then... when you go and play the game regularly, after doing a no healing playthrough, you go play the game regularly, you're like, oh, this is easy. What's up, Ranger Green? You really enjoy Sekiro, and that's coming from someone who beat his head against the game so hard. I'm going to get the platinum in that game. Dude, yeah, my first playthrough of Sekiro, like, I forced myself so hard to finish that game. And I enjoy it. I enjoy it more now than I did back then. That's for damn sure. Alright, we're going to try to get poise, because this boss fight without poise is so deadly. There's these little rat dogs, and the little rat dogs, if you don't have poise, will stun you with every single hit. And then they toxify you, and then you're trying to heal because you're toxified, but they keep stunning you out of your healing animation because you don't have any poise. So I tried to get some. I don't have very poisey armor, though. My armor is kind of shite. I didn't get any drops, really, or maybe I just didn't pick them up. Hey, this is how I was treated in the community for defending Dark Souls 2, being called Declan takes or bad opinion and trash talk. I'm just attacking back. But on that note, I gotta go and work CR on Dark Souls 2. Gingers, you're a little aggressive sometimes. You're a little disrespectful. I have a level of respect for you, Gingers, but I've kind of learned from talking with you for as long as we have known each other that, like, I kind of gotta like ignore your sharp edges. You have sharp edges, and a lot of people get poked by you, and they don't like it. And I don't blame them, because I've had some moments with you as well where I'm like, man, this guy's a dick. But like I said, I got a level of respect for you, and I don't think you're a dick. I think you're just passionate, because I think you're just passionate, because I do a similar thing where, like, I will be very passionate about something, and then I kind of come off as a dickhead because of the level of passion that I'm speaking with. So I understand entirely. But, you know, people, you can't expect everyone to be able to ignore the sharp edges. Platinum is fine, it's easy and serious, just one tedious trophy. Night Rain's the easiest one now to get that platinum in. I feel like Night Rain platforms, like platinum's like, you don't even have to try that hard. Alright, we got toxified, but all the small rat dogs are dead. So that worked out good. Toxic will be gone soon enough. We'll just make sure that I heal. I press square, but it didn't do nothing. Alright, get me out of these weird clothes and back into my Seldora set. There we go, back into the Seldora set. No more weird clothes for me, and let's take down Royal Rat Authority, shall we? As long as you got poise like I had, as you saw, those small little pooches, they didn't stand a chance. And this big one, when this big one's by itself, it's really not so bad either. You kind of just hang out here by the back legs and you'll be mostly fine. Roll into it. I love this OST that's playing. This is Abretus from Bloodborne. One of my favorite tracks, I gotta say. I love this track. I might just let it keep playing even after the boss dies. Night Rain was tough for me because of the randoms. I had to play solo. That's fair. That's fair. If you have to play with the randoms, yeah, that can make things a little problematic. Almost to the tedious part, still doing my ending trophies. I haven't got a platinum in a single one of these Souls games. I'm just not a trophy chaser. It's just not me. How do you check trophies in these games? Can I just like check? Okay, all right. I love Abretus and all, but whatever. We're not listening to that right now. It's too intense. I don't know. I don't know how to PlayStation. I just don't know how to check. Like, how do you check all your trophies? I think I check it from here. Trophies. Oh, so they're separate. Yeah, I haven't even been trying. I haven't been trying to earn trophies in Night Rain. 82% of the trophies in Night Rain I haven't even been trying to get them. I think it's the easiest one to platinum. 82%, I haven't even been trying to get them. I just have them. What do we got to do here? Mountaintop. I've never found the secret of the mountaintop. That's funny. The biggest pain in the ass for me was OG Demon Souls. Pure Bladestone would not drop. Dude. Yeah, if you're talking like PlayStation 3 Demon Souls, trying to get the platinum in PlayStation 3 Demon Souls, definitely the toughest one. You're right about that, Gator. Also, hello, Gator. Good to have you here. What else we got? Shifting Earth. Is this all Shifting Earth events? So I just have to do that one. I just do the Mountain Shifting Earth event on PlayStation, and then I got those 2 trophies done. Let's see, what is this one? Defeated the Night Lord with all characters. Oh, yeah, I'm never gonna get that one. I only play Wilder. Okay, what's this one? Acquired many pieces of high rarity equipment on a single expedition. Really? I probably just don't pick up enough rare things. I wonder what many, how many is many? I'm assuming this is talking about like purple and gold weaponry. I don't usually take more than 1 gold weapon. I get 1 gold weapon, and then it's like, why would I have more than 1? I got the weapon I want. That's it? See, that's it. That's it. That's all the trophies I got left to earn, and then I have them all. I just gotta do the Mountaintop Shifting Earth event. I gotta kill the Night Lord with all characters, which is like 7 runs. That's not that bad. And then this one is just like picking up rare items. Bloodborne's the one I'm closest in. Elden Ring, I'm at 82%. I haven't been chasing trophies at all, though. I haven't gotten any of the endings. This is the only all the Elden Ring I've ever played, I've only gotten the Elden Lord ending. I wonder how many playthroughs I've done. I've only ever gotten the Elden Lord ending. I don't bother with the other ones. Whatever, man. Sekiro, I'm at 57%. Demon Souls, 82%. Dark Souls 3, 64%. Yeah, Bloodborne's at 92%. I'm 1 trophy away from the platinum. It's Queen Yharnam. This one right here. I've never fought Queen Yharnam. Yharnam through Marion Queen. I've never fought her in Bloodborne. And she sounds cool. I've heard about the fight. She sounds cool. She's a Chalice dungeon. It's like, ugh, Chalice dungeon bosses. Oh, I've fucked with that. Wow, there's the only characters, so you should have that trophy already. Exactly, Kafuffin, exactly. And also good to see you here, Foofin. Many is at least 4. Oh, okay, good to know, Gingers. You don't want to. She's ass. Aww. I bet it could be cool, though. Getting to her is hard as hell. Yeah, I wonder if there's like a glyph. I wonder if you could use a glyph to get to the queen and then just get the trophy that way. You can find a code to battle Queen Yarnami. Exactly, Ruben. Then you don't need to do the grind, just the boss. That's kind of what I was thinking. I was like, I could probably get this trophy with the use of a glyph. The Chalice Dungeons are a grind. That they are, Dark Drake. That they are. Yarnam's a total chore just to get to. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, like, use a glyph. Could get there. Foof, man. I'm happy to see you here, guy. If you guys don't know Kafuffin, go give him a follow. Very, very impressive player. You know, he's better than me at these games. He can beat Kazan. I quit because I'm a big baby. And he's been playing hella Night Rain. Kafuffin's just an awesome time. Fun dude. Go give him a follow. Chalice Dungeon that halved my health almost filtered me. Yeah, those Chalice Dungeons just being like, oh, you're just going to have half your HP now. Enjoy. It's like, damn, son, they really did me like this? We gotta start going after Dark Lurker. Dark Chasms of old time, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna start in Black Gulch. It's gonna be the first Dark Chasm of old we do, because it's Dark Lurker. Dark Lurker, aka Dick Lurker, is my favorite boss in Dark Souls 2. I love Dark Lurker. This fight is great. And I know people really don't like Dark Lurker. It's the boss run back. It's the run back. That's what makes people not like Dark Lurker. The run back and the fact that you have to spend a humanity for every attempt. That's what makes people not like Dark Lurker. But, I don't know. I really enjoy the challenge of getting to Dark Lurker. And I tend to not die much. We've died twice this entire playthrough so far. So the humanity thing is kind of like not really an issue, but that's just because I don't die. Now that I've said that out loud, watch, we're going to spend like 8 humanities to get to Dark Lurker.
Pilgrim of Dark.
Hell yeah. Alright, yeah, just let me in. Let me in! Let me in! I haven't played Bloodborne yet because I'm a poor bish. And where's this message coming from? Where am I seeing this? Where are you replying to, Ruben? Where is that message? It's from Ranger Green. I don't see the whole thing. Where is that message at? I think Sekiro's the only From game. I'm going to Platinum. I just don't got that kind of time. I'm just not a trophy chaser. It's just not... I don't know. I used to be. But I used to be in a friendly competition of trophies with my brother, and then he kind of cheated, and I've just not cared ever since. Why can't I see that message from Ranger Green anywhere? Regarding Bloodborne. What the hell is that? I see. I haven't played Bloodborne yet because I'm a poor bitch. I don't have a PS3, 4, or 5. I see. I see. Yeah, I was gonna say, you could get a PS4 for pretty cheap, I'm sure, these days, but the loading times on Bloodborne on PS4 are kind of painful. If you get a PS3, you can play original Demon Souls. Again, painful loading screen times. But then you wouldn't be able to play Bloodborne if you had a PS3. But if you got a PS4, you wouldn't be able to play Demon Souls. If you got a PS5, you can play both of them, but that's the most expensive option. So that's fair. That's fair. If you have a decent PC, you can emulate the PlayStation 3 version of Demon Souls. If you have a, I think it's kind of demanding on the PC. I'm not entirely sure. I've never tried it. I should try it myself one of these days. Been too long since I played the PS3 version of Demon Souls. I do want to play it again, just for, I don't know, just to check it out. I like it. I like its like empty vibe. It's got this eerie feel to it. The PlayStation 3 version of Demon Souls has this eerie feeling that the PlayStation 5 one doesn't have. There's just like this... There's this enhanced sense that, like, everybody is gone or dead in the PS3 version. In the PS5 version, the game feels much more alive. Which isn't a bad thing by any means, it's just different. It's just different vibes. The PS3 one feels very, like, I don't know, the world feels abandoned more than it does on PS5. It feels like everybody has been killed, which they have. Alright, we gotta have the Flame Butterfly. I'm sorry for leaving the boss list up all this time. Forgot about that one. I also haven't played Armored Core either. Armored Core is really cool. It's a really good game. I did not play all of it, but that's because I'm a greedy streamer and there's not much of an Armored Core community, sadly. I mean, there is, but not much of one. Not much of one. So streaming Armored Core, I played through a good amount of it, but then I stopped. But it's a really cool game. It's a really cool, fun game. Atmosphere and OG Demon Souls is unmatched. Exactly, Gator. Exactly. It's nice to have somebody so familiar with all of them. Bloodborne 2. Armored Core 6 is hella fun. Just look up builds that turn the game into easy mode. Oh yeah, I didn't do that at all. I played just using what I wanted to use, and it was not an easy game. Some people have skill issue on Armored Core. Probably me, Ruben. And hey, don't you worry, Ruben. I haven't forgotten. One day I will play it's not Hollow Knight. What is it? Salt and Sanctuary. I will play Salt and Sanctuary. One day it will happen, Ruben. It will happen. Don't worry. I haven't forgotten. I feel guilty about it at this point. What's up, Bread? I think that goes with the color choice of the game. The remaster has a more lively color palette, and there's just a lot more detail in the remake, which actually for new players can be a little confusing. It's hard for somebody who's unfamiliar with Demon Souls to play the remake of Demon Souls. It's kind of hard to find things that you need to interact with because every little object has so much detail that the objects that are more important don't stand out. On the PS3 version of Demon Souls, the detail is so low that it's pretty obvious when there's something you can interact with because it's like, oh, what is this highly detailed object over here? Oh, I can interact with it. In the PS5 version, it's just like everything is highly detailed, which is awesome. It's the best looking game I've ever played. But for somebody who's unfamiliar with Demon Souls, it's like, oh, I could interact with this lever over here? I didn't even see it because I was too busy looking at these pots and pans that are hanging on the wall. Which isn't a bad thing, it's just an observation. And it's really only something that troubles new players. Alright, first Dark Chasm of Old complete. Let's get the fuck out of here. It's like old cartoons, we can tell which object is about to move because it's drawn differently. Yeah, exactly. It is like a similar phenomenon as that. Bread. Played the OG Demon Souls before Dark Souls was even announced. Unk status. Oh, I'm jealous, man. I'm jealous. I didn't start playing Souls games until it was like January 2015. I started playing Dark Souls 1, and I've been quite thoroughly hooked ever since. There's been some moments where I was hooked on other things and not playing much Souls, but I've really come full circle, and now I play Souls all the time. Imagine no hit run on this game. People have done it. People have done it, man. I don't know. I'm not a hitless player. That's not me. That's not my bag, baby. Alright, we're gonna go to Under Castle Drangleic next. Should have already, I sure do.
Now we can devour
gods
together.
Hell yeah, Gator. Thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Alright, so where am I at? Oh, here we are. Alright, we gotta start giving them human effigies. Your devotion to your covenant has deepened and you gained a rank. Hell yeah.
Young undead, the dark beset upon you runs deeper than I had imagined. Let us see just how much dark you can endure. You have seen dark that has existed from times long past. What once was a great void of darkness became but fragments. But slowly, the scattered fragments grew, absorbing all things. It is we who will be pilgrims to these sacred sites.
Resonant Soul.
The mouth to the dark chasm is
Creepy old man always talking about mouths.
If used.
He's all, the mouth? I don't remember the exact year that I started my Dark Souls journey, but Dark Souls 2 had come out before. I mean, Dark Souls 2 originally came out in 2014. Scholar of the First Sin Edition came out in 2015.
May the dark.
So somewhere in there. Well, I'm almost 30, so you are correct. I'm almost 30 as well. Kingsfield 1 was technically my first From Software game because my grandpa bought it for me on my 7th birthday. Damn! Yeah, I never played no Kingsfield. Haven't played it. I remember when I played Dark Souls 1 for the first time, I was over 10. I know, that's early 2000s. Well, that can't be right. Dark Souls 1 didn't come out until 2011. Must have been nice to witness the Big Bang happening. I am 28, so I can't shit. Listen, I'm happy that I am the age that I am. It's interesting. It's interesting getting older, because you get into your 20s, and you're like, this is it. I'm an adult. I am who I'm gonna be. And that's not true at all. That's what you think. That's what you think. And then, I don't, honestly, once you get that fully developed brain by like 25, 26, you know, that frontal lobe finishes its development, I feel like I started to enjoy life a lot more once I reached the age of, it was around 25 or 26. Oh, his poise came back. So I kind of abuse the way poise works in this game. If you get a poise break, you can stun lock. And Havel the Rock here, well, he's Chip Off the Old Rock is his official name. He's not. He's a Havel Knight. His official title is Chip Off the Old Rock. You can stance break him, and that breaks his, or you can do a guard break, and that breaks his poise, and then you can keep him stun locked. So I kind of abuse the way the poise system works for like player characters, where when they get stunned, their poise does not come back if you keep hitting them. So you hit them with the guard break, it stuns them, and then you can just keep them stun locked with the quick attacks of the straight sword. So that worked out good. We got Chip Off the Old Rock nice and dead. We're gonna rush and kill this guy before the other dude can come over here. Oh, the other dude's not even coming over here. Perfect. There he is. Rajir. People are like, what are the connections to Dark Souls 1 from Dark Souls... Or, what are the connections to Dark Souls 1 in Dark Souls 2? Bro, these entire chasms. Oh, he's going off the edge. What? He just poked his way towards the edge. So, I mean, the lock-on system in this game is a little... I don't know what's with it. It works great for straight swords, but there's a lot of weapons where the lock-on system just, does not really work out that well. And the thing is, though, it's not just the player. It's also the NPCs. So that's what just happened to that guy there. He was locked on to me, as NPCs do, and he was trying to attack me, but the lock-on was failing him. Trying to get her to fall off the edge. You gotta get her to swing twice while she's standing next to the edge. Easier said than done. Sometimes I just murder her the old-fashioned ways. Too much trouble. More trouble than it's worth. Apple the pebble. Oh, dang! I thought she was going down there! But she stayed above ground. Did I light the fire? I did not light the fire. We didn't light the fire. It's been burning since the world's been turning. Where am I? I'm a little bit lost. Almost walked off the edge. Alright. Those are the two most difficult Dark Chasms of old, in my opinion. The last one over in Shaded Ruins, I think that one's the easiest. I remember defaulting to the Great Club for Dark Lurker runs. The overhead smash would flatten NPC enemies. Ah, just pancaking them, huh? Even that Chip Off the Old Rock, he gets pancaked too? Thanks, hon. Not as poisey as I thought, I guess. In fact, Dark Souls 2 is 12 years old and still graphically this beautiful is amazing. I do think it's a nice looking game. I don't know. My girlfriend made a comment about Dark Souls 2 that I kind of disagreed with. She was like, I don't really... She wanted to play Souls games because she knows I'm really into Souls games. She was interested in playing them too. She was like, I don't really want to play one of the older ones because I don't want to play a game that has bad graphics. And I was like... In my mind, I was like, Dark Souls 2 doesn't have bad graphics. I love circle strafing, then attacking at 8 o'clock with my greatsword for no reason at all. Yeah. No, when you're using a greatsword, like the ultra greatsword titled greatsword, there's an ultra greatsword of any kind in this game, you're better off not locking on. You really are better off not locking on. Yep, all the NPCs regardless of armor. That's crazy. That's crazy. The Abyss. That's where we are, Fizz. do we need a Dark Souls 2 remaster? As long as they do a better job than Dark Souls 1 remastered. I ain't gonna lie. Dark Souls 1 remastered, I think we can all agree, is a bit of a disappointment. It's great that they re-released the game and updated like the PvP mechanics, even though honestly some of it's kind of a shame that they did it the way they did it, because I think they split the player pool a little bit more than it was in the original one. So there's some changes with Dark Souls Remastered regarding the PvP that I'm not the happiest about. But like, Dark Souls Remastered, I don't know, I don't like motion blur, so the fact that they added motion blur and on consoles you can't shut that motion blur off, that sucks, dude. I hate that. And then, they made everything so shiny. I don't know, original Dark Souls 1 has a more, like, sense of age and dullness to it. In the remaster, they made everything really shiny, which makes it feel, like, bright and new, and it's like, I don't know, I'm supposed to be in this land of Drangleic that is hundreds, if not thousands of years old, fighting these great beings that have existed for hundreds of years, if not longer. And then like the shield that I found sitting on this dead body on the ground is all shiny and brand new looking. I don't know, it's weird.
Fine. No. Yeah.
So I definitely prefer. My favorite remaster is the Switch remaster, because the Dark Souls remastered on Nintendo Switch looks just like the original on PlayStation 3 or Xbox 360 or Prepare to Die edition on PC. But I don't know, I think something's wrong with my Switch, because Dark Souls Remastered used to run at 30 frames per second on my Switch, and I'm happy with that. I don't need higher than 30 frames per second. I'm okay with 30 frames per second. But nowadays it runs at less. It runs at less than 30 frames per second on my Switch now, and I can't do it anymore. I can't play Dark Souls Remastered with such a shit frame rate, but I don't know. It used to be fine. It used to be fine on my Switch, and it's not anymore. You need a Bloodborne remaster? That's for damn sure. They just need to release Bloodborne on PC. That's what they need to do, but it's like never gonna happen. Yeah, like I don't know. Well, I think Blue Point should do a remake of Dark Souls 2. That's what they should do. Blue Point proved themselves with the Demon Souls remake, kept the game 99% the same, and made it so beautiful looking. The best looking From Software game. I mean, Armored Core is really awesome looking too, but definitely best looking Souls From Software game is that Demon Souls remake. Unsurprisingly so, since it's a PS5 exclusive. When Elden Ring, you know, you can play Elden Ring on like a PS4. So Elden Ring has kind of got PS4 graphics, while Demon Souls has PS5 graphics because it's a PS5 exclusive. And the fact that it's an exclusive, they don't have to worry about specs for other platforms. They can just focus on making the game completely optimized for PlayStation, since that's the only one it released on. So for those reasons, Demon Souls is the best looking one. Now imagine Blue Point did the same thing with Dark Souls 2. They made a Dark Souls 2 remake, kept the gameplay 99% the same, but made it look more beautiful than anything in From Software history. That'd be pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie, I'm also not opposed to the idea. Imagine they just kind of like did Dark Souls 2 again, but they changed. This is gonna piss off gingers. If they made it like Elden Ring style combat, I'd be fine with that as well, and I would still play the original Dark Souls 2. But imagine we had Dark Souls 2, but they like completely remade the game, and it was like completely different gameplay. They remade it in like Elden Ring style combat. I'd be fine with that as well, to tell you the truth. I really would be. I don't think that's gonna happen, but that'd be neat. They could do that with Dark Souls 1 too, and I'd be okay with that. Blue Point did so effing well, and they added the Penetrator armor, best armor in the game, and you have to like work really hard to get it, right? Get Asus Rogue Ally. I don't know what that means. Bloodborne 2 when? Yeah, Bloodborne 2. Apparently there's like some Bloodborne movie that's in the works. Dude, why is there an Elden Ring movie coming out? And why is it live action? I think the idea of an Elden Ring movie in general is kind of dumb. And I gotta light the fire and I didn't. Oops. And then the fact that they're gonna use like actual human actors, like, oh come on. It would be better if it was animated. If they're gonna make an Elden Ring movie, they should have made it animated, but they're gonna have, it's gonna be bad, dude. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be cringe as hell. It's gonna have like fucking Ryan Reynolds playing the Tarnished. Fucking Kevin Hart is gonna be White Mask Var. Freaking Radagon's gonna be played by Dwayne The Rock Johnson. What Elden Ring movie? Zendaya is gonna be America. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, there's like, we're kind of just making jokes here at this point with saying these actors as these characters. But like, that's kind of the vibe it's giving. It's gonna be like, it's just gonna be like, oh, come on, really? Dude, I cannot get this guy with the dagger. You know why? Because I'm two-handing my weapon. Switch to one hand, and then I can get him. See? World of a difference. World of a difference between one-handing and two-handing it. Against Dagger Boy here. Alright, slicey dicey. Let's go light the fire. Most game-based movies would be better if they were animated. Yeah, for real. Penetrated armor in a fashion way or good defense weight ratio way. I like Cabo animations on YouTube. For me, best Elden Ring movie. I'd have to look it up. I don't know that one. Anya Taylor-Joy is totally going to be Ronnie. I don't know who that is, but I'm bad. I'm bad with celebrities. I don't know that many of them. Nameless King feels like a Dark Souls 1 boss, so slow. What a grandpa. What's up, LC? No, I love Nameless King. They need to make him tougher in Night Rain. The fact that you can hit the feet of King of the Storms in Night Rain and it actually does like the same damage as if you hit it in the head. That ain't right. That ain't how that's supposed to work. And then, I don't know. He just like needs more HP or something. When you're fighting him solo, it's tough enough solo. But in a trio, it ain't tough enough in a trio, honestly. Graham, what's up? Don't mind me streaking, I just forgot my towel. Ooh, I will definitely avert my eyes. I'm not watching you streak, Graham. Good to have you here, by the way. Good to have you. Graham is just all positive vibes all the time coming from Gremlin. It's always a good time hanging out with Grem, and he streams as well. Fellow Souls fanatic, so go give Gremlin a follow. Anya is the Queen's Gambit chick, the main actress in The Witch, and she voiced Peach in the Mario movie. See, I don't know. I've been living under a rock because all I do is play video games, go to work, and sleep. So I don't know what Queen's Gambit is. I don't know what The Witch is, and I know what the Mario movie is, but I haven't seen it. Mario movie is just like one of those pop culture heavy movies, right? Like it's decent for the time, but if you watch the Mario movie 15 years from now, it's gonna suck because all the references are gonna be dated as hell. Thanks for the shout out. How's Dark Souls 2 going? It's going great. We're going up against Dark Lurker right now. This is my favorite boss in all of Dark Souls 2. People hate on Dark Lurker a lot. I love this. I love this boss though. D&D bros, hello! Oh, well, look at this beautiful man. Look at these beautiful men, D&D bros. What is up? Good to have you guys here. Good to have you guys here. I miss you. I miss you, D&D bros. I missed you this Saturday. Actually, I had shit going on this Saturday,
You
so
seem to be doing all
it's
right.
totally fine that we didn't stream together, because honestly, I don't think I would have been able to anyway. I was going through some drama. That's why I didn't even think about it. I think I sent a message to Dev at like 8 o'clock being like, hey, are we still streaming together? And Dev was like, nah, not this weekend. And I was kind of like, all right, that's fine, because yeah, I was going through some drama shit. Oh, this chat is over from YouTube that I didn't notice. My bad, guys. They're probably long gone. Cracker over on YouTube thinks Dark Souls 2 has cool mechanics and build variety, but its clankiness and the bosses are its biggest problem. I still like it, but I won't be playing it again soon because the trophies was tough. I disagree that Dark Souls 2 is janky. I just think it plays differently, and because it plays a little bit differently, people are like, this feels different, this feels bad, but it's not bad, it's just different. And then the bosses. So a lot of the base game bosses I think are too easy, but that's kind of a biased opinion because I've played so much Dark Souls 2, and honestly, the same problem exists all the way to Elden Ring. Ugh. Why are 80% of the bosses, if not 90% of the bosses in Elden Ring, absolute pushovers? I like to do all boss playthroughs. Elden Ring is a drag because so many bosses. There's 207 bosses in the game, and 170 of them are completely forgettable. Dark Souls 2 is peak souls. I don't care what anybody says, is what Waste Ute is saying from over on YouTube. Hell yeah. Based. On the topic of the gear in Dark Souls 1, Being too shiny and pristine, it would be cool if you got the weapons, shield, and gear all beat up and crappy, and the more you upgrade it, the shinier it gets, kind of like God of War 2018. That would be kind of neat. That would be neat. I'd be down with that. I hope you're doing okay. I am. I am doing okay, D&D bros. Things are good. Things are good. Don't you worry. Things are going well. Ginger, you think the Mario anime movie is not great, in my opinion? I haven't seen it, so I don't have any valid opinions to give. I think it's been a couple minutes since that last shout out. D&D Bros showed up like as soon as I did a shout out for Graham, but D&D Bros are awesome as well. Hell yeah. Shout out to D&D Bros. Two of my favorite streamers. It's two homies streaming together on the one channel. You got Dungeon Master Dev and Dungeon Master Dust. I love the dudes. It's fun hanging out with them, and it's a unique Twitch experience having two streamers on the stream instead of one. And it's like always like that. 99% of the time you got both of them. Shit, we got two bros, one controller. Yeah, that's always. I love when you guys do that. They'll play, and one of them will have their left hand on the controller, and the other one will have the right hand on their controller. But it's two guys control. It's this shit's great, dude. Dark Souls 2 tonight with channel point crowd control stuff. Gonna be rough. Ooh, I'll try to tune in. I'll try to tune in, D&D bros. I can actually like watch streams a bit at work these days. As long as I work fast and get my shit done, I tend to have a bit of downtime towards the end of the shift, anywhere from half hour to an entire hour, depending on how much I have to do that day and how fast I work. I can get some downtime at the end of my shift. I'll try to tune in. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Dark Lurker. I love this boss fight. One of the most intense Dark Souls 2 fights, in my opinion. Okay, this is the easy part. It's not gonna be intense yet. It'll get exponentially more intense. It's not just twice as much intense. No. It's dark. It's not Dark Lurker times 2 intense. No, it's Dark Lurker times Dark Lurker intense. Exponentially more difficult. Alright, we're getting close. Ouch. Can't believe that hand blade got me. Trying to preserve my stamina. Oh, stance break. Or, just poise break. Sorry. Elden Ring phrases. Should be happening. I can't believe it hasn't happened yet. Wow, I'm getting really lucky here. Okay, here we go. Got a lot of health down before that happened, though. That's a really late split. That was a really late split. Okay, they're both shooting laser beams. Easy peasy to deal with because they're right next to each other. Couldn't have asked for that setup to be better, honestly. The other one teleporting. Oh, okay, I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna just get away. That's what I thought it was hand blades, yeah. Whoa! More hand blades. Both of them. Okay, one of them's doing 2 swings, so I gotta wait before I can run in and get some hits. Looks like this one. Making a portal to cause a projectile. I don't know where it's coming from. I'm just roll spamming and hoping for the best. Ow. And that's what happens when you roll spam in these earlier Souls games. It does not work out in your favor. Oh god. Okay, I need to heal so bad. The other one's shooting lasers. The other one's shooting lasers. This one's hucking a bunch of... Oh! How did that not hit me? How did that not hit me? Super lucky. I drank 2 flasks because I thought for sure I was gonna get lasered. All right. 2 swings. Looks like a explosion. Okay, I thought it was gonna be the magic projectile. Got the laser beam coming. There's the magic projectile. Hand blades. Just 1 swing. I'm going in. Okay, vanish before I could hit him twice. Hand blade, portal projectile, coming at me. Let's make it miss. All right. Laser beam happening, hand blade happening. We're just running. Staying alive is the #1 important thing. I can, oh god! I'll get damage when I can. Staying alive is the #1 important thing. We probably finish it right here. Down they go. Alright, I got really lucky. It made it easier than it should have been because they split into 2 super late. Super late into the fight. Usually it's at about like 60% HP. It was at about 40% HP before they split into two that time. So that was quite lucky, I gotta say. GG, thank you, Gator. What's up, Tahoe? Good to see you here. Good to see you here. Let me see, let me catch up a bit. Dark Souls 2 definitely has some effing jank. The game's main issue is its artificial difficulty. Like, the game focuses too much on giving the player the middle finger just to kill them and for lulz, using way too many ganks, and that's what I like to call Acme Anvil on a rope type traps just to kill the player. It doesn't do that a lot, and I feel like they all do that a lot. Well, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2, I feel like they all kind of do that thing where, like, you just get screwed over because you don't know better. I mean, look at getting cursed in Dark Souls 1 and how mean that is to the player. Being mean to the player is just what Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2 do. And I don't really think the game is janky. I think it feels different than the other Souls games, which is why people say it's janky, just because it's different. But it's not janky, it's just different. And I don't really think the difficulty is artificial. I think there's just some things that are forgiving in previous Souls games that are not forgiving, or really all the other Souls games that are not forgiving in Dark Souls 2. Like we talked about this earlier, but we could talk about it again. The iframes. When you're interacting with stuff, opening doors, opening chests, going through fog walls, you don't get iframes in Dark Souls 2. Is that artificial difficulty? No! It's just the other ones let you get that invincibility as soon as you interact with something, and Dark Souls 2 doesn't. That's not like artificial difficulty, it's just like, oh no, you actually have to fight things. And then people gripe often about Dark Souls 2, every time you die, you lose a little bit of HP. Okay, in Demon Souls, when you die, you literally lose half of your HP upon dying once, unless you're wearing the Ring of Binding. What's it called? The Cling Ring in Demon Souls? Then when you die once, you lose 25% of your HP instead of half. The same can be said in Dark Souls 3. You die once in Dark Souls 3, you lose your Embered form, there goes 25% of your HP. But people don't complain about it in Dark Souls 3 because it hides your missing HP. In Demon Souls and Dark Souls 2, it shows your missing HP. Dark Souls 3 doesn't. When you're not embered, it looks like you have a full health bar, but you're actually missing 25% of what your health bar could be using, it's literally the exact same mechanic as Demon Souls and Dark Souls 2, but Dark Souls 2 is the most forgiving about it, because rather than losing a giant chunk of your health bar upon dying once, you just lose a little bit of your health bar every death. The only thing about Dark Souls 2 and being human, though, you don't get your human form back when you kill bosses. I think that would be a great change for Dark Souls 2. If when you killed a boss, you got your human form back, the way you do in Demon Souls, the way you get your embered form back when you kill a boss in Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2 needs that same mechanic. I don't know why that's not in this one. That would be a great change, I think, to Dark Souls 2, would be every time you kill a boss, it gives you your human form back. It doesn't really make sense lore-wise, I guess, is probably why they didn't do it, but, like, on a gameplay, it would just be... Ignoring lore and speaking only about gameplay, because who actually cares about story? It's all about the gameplay, right? It's a video game. I'm not watching a movie, I'm playing a video game, so the gameplay is what matters the most. From a gameplay perspective, I really think Dark Souls 2 should turn you human every time you defeat a boss. And I don't think this game's any gankier than any other From Software Souls game, honestly. I just don't. I hate and love that at the same time. These games feel like Saturday morning cartoons sometimes. Yeah, they do like to just screw you over. But those traps, I feel like being mean to the player is something From Software has moved away from, because so many people have gotten frustrated and quit playing Souls games because of From Software being mean to the player. But I mean, like, Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 are definitely, like, very mean to the player compared to the later releases. Dark Souls 2, clunky, but in the most endearing way. It grew on me after playing later titles because its unique type of difficulty that scratches a different itch. Yeah, I love Dark Souls 2. And I've been saying it this whole stream. I don't think it's janky. I don't think it's clunky. I just think it's different. I wasn't vibing with that track, so I skipped it. Thank you for the GG's, Tree. Good to see you here. Good to see you here. You say, finding AFK hosts and acid potting them into oblivion. Also, I was there when Art of Arcado beat Dark Liquor in 15 seconds. Mumbasa 36 Crystal Soul Spears. Dude, oh god, it's so mean. It's so mean. Finding an AFK host when you're invading people and then you throw all the acid pots at them to break all their shit. Oh, it's so mean. It's so mean. It's not right. It's not right, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I don't miss durability at all. Elden Ring, they got rid of durability, and I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I don't think anybody misses durability. I don't mind durability, like I really don't mind it at all, but I don't miss it either. Say some hitboxes are funky at best. Well, that can be said for every single From Software Souls game. There's funky hitboxes. There's funky hitbox examples in all of these games. Looking at you, Ogre Grab. Okay, well the grabs, you gotta understand that your animation finishes before it puts you in the grab. So you dodge at the wrong time, you get grabbed mid-dodge, but it plays out the rest of your dodge animation, and then it puts you into the grab that got you. So that's kind of like, the same thing happens, like Dark Souls 3's got the same thing. The dancer swings her hand at you to grab, you know, she tries to grab you, the dancer. You dodge the attack, you fail the dodge, she grabs you, but you still complete your dodge animation, and then you teleport into her hand. So that's not just a Dark Souls 2 thing, that's just like a From Software thing, where the grab attacks are bad looking when you get hit by them. That's not a Dark Souls 2 issue. That's a From Software issue. The gravity is screwed for some reason. Well, a silver cat ring. Just wear the silver cat ring and you're fine. Also, the heavier your equip load is, the more fall damage you take. Also, yeah, fall damage works differently in Dark Souls 2 than all the other From Software titles, where it is not percentage based. So, in all the other Souls games, if you didn't level up HP whatsoever and you drop, you'll lose, let's say, 80% of your HP from this fall that you took. Doesn't matter if you're level 1 and you fall, you're going to lose 80% of your HP, or if you're level 300 and you fall, you're going to lose 80% of your HP. The fall damage is percentage based. It takes a percentage of your health bar no matter what your HP is. That's not how it is in Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2, the more health you have, the longer falls you can survive, because fall damage is a flat thing. It's not affected by how much HP you have. You always take the same fall damage no matter how much HP you have. And I've lost count how many boss runs I died to in trying to enter a fog gate, because you actually have to play the game. It's not a problem. You just actually have to play the game. Oh no, you gotta play the game before you can fight the boss. You gotta kill some enemies. You can't just have an army of enemies clawing at you while you're opening the chest and you're just completely fine. You actually have to, like, strategically think of, how am I gonna get through the fog wall? How am I gonna open the chest? How am I gonna open the door? And the little fact that it takes 4 business days to enter said boss room. I can see why people complain about that, because the other From Software games do it, to give you those iframes, but I don't really think that that is a slight on Dark Souls 2. The lack of iframes when interacting with objects, I don't think that's a problem. I don't think it's a bad thing. It's just different. But you know how humans are, when things are different, they don't like it. If I felt like Dark Souls 3 was fair difficulty, would I took the training wheels off and won against all offs? Thanks for the GGs, Gator and Bread. Side note, I like how Dark Lurker looks like a metalcore band mascot. It does. How is Dark Souls 1 mean? No teleporting when you first start the game, that whole curse mechanic, your weapon breaking, and like, have you ever been halfway through Blighttown and your weapon breaks and you can't teleport back to Andre? You know how bad that sucks? You know how bad it sucks to be in the middle of Blighttown and your weapon breaks and you can't go back to Firelink Shrine because you can't teleport? Oh god, dude. Oh god. There's things like that. The fact that you are the one who defeated the last giant and left him to become a prisoner and come back to put him out of his misery. Yeah, the lore of Dark Souls 2 goes so damn hard. It does, Wolfblood. One thing that's not a complaint, but it's a funny note, is this game's geography. Case in point, the elevator from Earthen Peak to Iron Keep. Okay, magic. Things that don't make sense in these games, we just explain it away with magic and illusions. Look at Dark Souls 3 geography. Look at Dark Souls 3 geography. Makes no effing sense. What is Anor Londo doing there? Anor Londo, there's no Irithyll around Anor Londo. Oh, but the lands are converging. Okay, magic. So, Dark Souls 3 geography makes no fucking sense, but magic! Same for Dark Souls 2. Magic. Make it make sense. Yeah. Is that lame? I think it's lame. Yeah. explaining things away that make no sense and just be like, oh, it's magic, you know, it's magic. Is that lame? Yeah. Do all these games do it? Yeah. Because of the time paradox. Oh, I read that. In Demon Souls, you just have to unalive yourself in the Nexus so you don't get penalized in any area you go down through the HP penalty. Yeah. I mean, I don't do it, but that's because I just don't die much in Demon Souls. My favorite thing about Dark Souls 2 is NG Plus actually adds enemies. From Software forgot to make NG Plus runs different from the first playthrough. NG Plus, Dark Souls 2 NG Plus is the coolest NG Plus of any Souls game. Said it once to say it again. Iron Keep enemy placement is not bad. Iron Keep is very easy in it area, especially if you have a bow. If I'm not gonna use that stair jump, because you know when I go to Iron Keep, I jump to those stairs, so I skip most of it. I get a little frustrated when I get back outside to the lava. When like you're going through Iron Keep, and you enter that first building, and then you exit the first building, and there's like you can see the sky and the lava again, and there's that bridge going across the middle. I get a little frustrated there. There's a little too much going on. You have to like kill all the enemies before that point, and then like walk out a little bit and bait some enemies, and then walk back inside and fight them in there so you're not getting arrows shot at you the whole time. And then you walk outside, you walk a little bit further, and then you go back to the inside so you're not getting arrows shot at you the whole time, and you fight the enemies that aggroed. I get a little frustrated with that part of Iron Keep, but I don't even usually do that part of Iron Keep anymore because I just skip it with the jump. Oh, the new game plus insane new mechanics, exclusive souls that give lore and new enemies. Yeah, I think the only thing that I think kind of is on the same level as Dark Souls 2 NG plus is Demon Souls World Tendency. Demon Souls World Tendency will like make the game harder and add extra enemies into your game, just like Dark Souls 2 does with NG plus. But I understand World Tendency is kind of frustrating to deal with. I just only care about gameplay rather than story. Art aggressively shifts eyes toward Ginger. Yeah, I do only care about gameplay. I'm sorry, it's a video game. It's a video game, so yeah, gameplay is what I care the most about. You Gwyn damn right. What frustrates people the most with the health loss in this game is that when you are a lose streak versus a boss and you get squishier and squishier with each death, leaves a bad taste in the mouth. But like in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 3, and you could even argue the same in Elden Ring with the rune arcs, it doesn't take several deaths to get to that point. Literally just one death and you're at your maximum squishiness. So rude. Funky hitboxes, DLC Radon sword hitboxes are literally effing buildings. Oh man, we're gonna talk about janky hitboxes in Elden Ring. This is PvP only, but that Great Sword of Damnation, is that what it's called? What is it? The Great Sword of the Damned? I can't remember what the fuck it's called. But that one, the Midra's Great Sword. Midra's Great Sword in Elden Ring PvP is the worst thing I've ever experienced. It's so bad. Oh man, I should do being able to use my weapon because I used it too much, aka I hit the wall 3 times. Yeah, weapons breaking is rough. But I mean, Dark Souls 2 repairs your weapon every bonfire. So I don't really think weapon durability is as bad as people make it out to be in Dark Souls 2. Sure, your weapons break faster in Dark Souls 2 than any other Souls game, but also every time you rest at a bonfire, they're automatically repaired to 100% of the durability, which no other Souls game does. You have to manually repair them all. But that's the thing, on the 7th boss run, trying to kill everyone for that time gets old. Well, that's why you don't do that. But I understand people don't have the knowledge. You see, in Dark Souls, in Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, knowledge is very much power. If you go in brainless and just try to brute force your way through things, it's gonna be a rough time. Knowledge is really important in these earlier Souls games. You get into Elden Ring, you get into Dark Souls 3, you get into Bloodborne, you get into Sekiro, knowledge doesn't mean anything. You just go in and brainlessly press the buttons, and as long as you press the buttons good enough, you're gonna succeed. That's not the case in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. You have to strategically move. You can't just be like, oh shit, I gotta press the buttons correctly. You gotta like not fuck yourself over. If you fuck yourself over, it doesn't matter how good you are at pressing the buttons, you're not gonna succeed. The Earth Peak elevator is such an easy fix. Make it go down. Let's make this elevator at the top of a tower ascend towards heaven and dump the player at a literal castle hell. I saw a diagram that I liked once where it was like, you go into Earthen Peak, there's like a tunnel that you're going through in Earthen Peak that takes you through a mountain, and then you go up from there. But it is kind of silly. Earthen Peak's a little silly, but like, who really cares? Oh boy, not the spiky boy. If you're concerned about weapon durability, there's a weapon in the gates of Pharaohs that literally gets stronger when you break it. That's true. That's true. There is a weapon that gets stronger when you break it. I'm trying to remember the name of it. You don't have to repair it. Sorry, Doors of Pharaohs. Okay, chat, I want to know your opinion. Excluding Frozen Outskirts, aka Horse Valley, F-Land, what's the worst boss run? Dukeseer Freyja, I think. I would say Dukeseer Freyja. See, let me show you. Let me show you. You get to Earthen Peak, or not Earthen Peak, Iron Keep, and you run past all this. You run past all this. You don't gotta do any of this shite. You don't gotta do any of this shite. You can just skip all of it. See, look, I didn't even fight the invaders. Fencer Sharon is still invading. You make this jump right here. This is what people don't do. This is what people don't do, which is why everybody has a bad time in Iron Keep. You make that jump right there, boom, Iron Keep is easy. You hop down here, you murder this guy. Now my weapon is plus 10 right now, so I'm definitely more powerful than you would be typically at this point of the game. But that's because we're returning here. This is what I do every playthrough normally, though. And then you make that jump, you drop down, you kill the captain, you kill the 2 knights that drop down after you, and then you run to the boss. Damn, son. I had to kill like 3 enemies? Shit. Shit, dude. I had to kill like 3 enemies. That's too much. I can't handle this. But that's the difference of knowing. That's the difference that knowledge makes in Dark Souls 2. When you don't know to make that jump, Iron Keep is painful. Yeah, I'll agree. Iron Keep is painful when you don't know to make that jump. But the level is literally designed to let you skip most of it. Dukes is fine with me because I go with the torch. It's just a long one. Didn't know you could do that jump. Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. See? It's a difference of knowledge. I'm here in my garage, my Lamborghini. Alright, I gotta pee really bad, so I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Please forgive me. I am only human. So I will be right back.
Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of disparity, elucidated by fire, burrow deep within me, retreating to a darkness beyond the reach of flame. Let them assume a new master, inhabiting ash, casting themselves upon new forms.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, it's DLC time? Oh yeah, it's DLC time. Alright, let's get to it, shall we? Have I really been streaming for 2 hours already? What the fuck? I was streaming for 2 hours? Holy shit. I need to get a move on, dude. Let's go level up. I got 280,000 souls. Bro, you just got invaded? Nah, I totally didn't. Hi, by the way, Ard. Hi, Gingers. I just leaving getting invaded, the worst luck. I am playing in online mode. I don't usually play in online mode, which is why I don't even think about it. What's up, Disabled? Good to have you here. Just playing, enjoying some Dark Souls 2. I got 3 hours to try to finish this game. Can we do these last 11 bosses? I think it's actually 12, believe it or not. Despite the fact that it looks like 11, it's actually 12 if you count them one by one. We do 12 bosses in 3 hours. What DLC order do you go with? Well, you can see it on the screen. So we go Sholva, Sanctum City, and then Broom Tower, and then Aleum Lois. So, release order, even though, that's not really what my intention was, to go in release order. Oh, Sholva, Sanctum City, I gotta get the Dragon Talon. I have the other two DLCs. I just don't have the Dragon Talon yet. So let's go grab that. Yeah, weapon durability is not that bad. Yeah, and like if your weapon breaks, you could just teleport back to Majula and get it fixed. It's not like Dark Souls 1 where you can't teleport to go get it fixed if you're in the first half of the game. That's a lot worse. Honestly, just debate was trying to get your blood pressure up. Well, I mean, I wasn't even looking. I just got up and left. 12 bosses in 3 hours on Dark Souls. If you can do that, that'd be insane. I should be able to. We've gotten through, let's see, I've been playing this game. This is 6 hours. We've made it through 29 bosses in 6 hours, and I'm not gonna lie, I've been kind of dragging my feet this playthrough. BRB though. See you around, Mr. Wolfblood. Alright, so right here we have the Dragon Talon, very nice. So now we can access Sholva Sanctum Cities. We gotta go to Black Gulch to enter there. Jeez, wow, that's crazy. I go fast in these games. I don't mess around. Alright, so let's get to it then. So we need to go to Black Gulch. Hidden Chamber's the closest one. Sorry I'm missing TikTok messages. I disagree with that take. Dark Souls 2 just punishes you for lack of patience more than any of the games. This is a valid gripe about the game. My look play about Dark Souls 2 is Soul Memory. Soul Memory, I think with 2 changes, Soul Memory would have been perfect. Number 1, don't allow players to give each other things in multiplayer. You can't in Bloodborne. It is impossible in Bloodborne to give items from one player to another. And if Dark Souls 2 was the same way, then Soul Memory would have been fine, and it would have been even better if it only counted the souls you spent rather than the souls you counted. If it was those 2 things, it would have been the best matchmaking system that From Software has ever came up with. But they kind of fumbled it because they didn't do those 2 things. A lot of it is valid, I guess, but it's one that feels like it'd fix a lot. Honestly, the only part that's harder in this game than most is boss runbacks. Fume Knight, I'm looking at you. It's just obnoxious to deal with. Fume Knight? There's a bonfire right next to Fume Knight. Fume Knight, like, doesn't even have a boss run. You just, like, walk for 10 seconds and you're there. I've been editing all day and it's killing me. Ooh, I believe it. If you've been doing that all day, yeah, take a break, Disabled. Barricade saying you haven't played it yet? Ah, you should. If you like Metroidvanias, then only educate yourself about agility and adaptability before you play Dark Souls 2. If you don't enjoy Metroidvanias, then just don't play this game blind, I would say. Yeah, that's why I'm here now. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I go crazy too when I'm doing something, even if it's something I enjoy, but it's somewhat tedious like that. I go crazy after hours of doing it as well. What's up, Sin? Usually I sit here and watch him fly. I'm feeling a little bit of a time crunch, I'm not gonna lie. I think we got time to do the rest of this game today. I really want to be playing Bloodborne by tomorrow. I'm trying to play through all of them. I'm trying to do all boss playthroughs in release order. Sunday, I beat both Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, all bosses. Monday, yesterday, I started Dark Souls 2. We're finishing Dark Souls 2 today. Tomorrow, I'm hoping to do all of Bloodborne. Thursday, I'm hoping to do all of Dark Souls 3. Friday, I'm hoping to do all of Sekiro. And then, I don't know if I'm going to start it this weekend. I might just play Night Rain all weekend, or maybe do some Elden Ring PvP on the weekend, maybe. I think what I might do this weekend is Elden Ring PvP and Night Rain. And then starting next week, I'm going to be doing Elden Ring, all bosses, broadsword only, no healing. That's the challenge run I want to do. I I want to do Elden Ring, broadsword only, all bosses, no healing. And that's going to take me quite some time. Because that's going to be challenging. That's going to be real challenging. But I want to do it. Mikolash is excited to see you. Dude, I'm always excited to see Mikolash too. I'm always excited. Trying, but at the same time, it's taken 5 hours for 3 minutes of content because I suck at it. I'm really bad with stuff that people make so easy, make look so easy as well. I just feel sometimes I feel like I'm technologically impaired. Yeah, Ard, you are technically doing DLCs in order of difficulty because, in my opinion, Shovel is the easiest DLC, followed by Broom, and then the best one, aka Lamb Lois. My favorite is Broom Tower, but I do think I agree with you, Gingers, that this is the order they released in. Shulva, Broom Tower, and then Lamb Lois. That's the order of difficulty as well. But I don't vibe with a Lamb Lois. I don't know. I just don't really like it that much. It's okay. A Lamb Lois is okay. But I'm just not that into it. I don't know. Oddly enough, Ludden Zolin is my favorite fight in a Lamb Lois. I love that fight. Ava's too easy. Ava is too easy. It's boring for a DLC boss. I'm like, really? That's it? It feels like the proper difficulty is having 2 of them at once, compared to just Ava, where there's only 1. And then Old Ivory King, I'm not that into the big-ass fight before him. The big-ass fight before him has always kind of been a sour spot for me. It's like, I just want to fight the boss. Then you get to the boss and he only has like 3 attacks. Alright. We hit the thing, which opens up that door. Ooh. What in the world? How did he not hit me there? Ouch. Ouch. No, 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 no. I'm so gonna die. I'm so gonna die. 3rd death of the playthrough incoming. It's been a while since I died. Oh my god, we're alive. We're alive and healing. Oh, mama. Alright, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Don't you? You are a real grade A biatch. Tobias, and we'll say the Burnt Ivory King is the best boss fight in the entire Dark Souls trilogy. Sorry, Gale and Midair. You're cool, but Burnt Ivory King is so much more aura and lore. I mean, he's cool. He's cool. I don't know. I kind of wish Old Ivory King himself was a more intense fight than it is. And then I kind of wish you like didn't have to do all that giant fighting. The big clash. The big fight is cool. I think the big fight is cool. But do I want to do it every time I'm trying to fight Old Ivory King? No. I'm talking about how I want to do this no healing challenge run in Elden Ring. I'm very tempted to do the same thing in Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2, all bosses, broadsword only, no healing. But, honestly, what stops me from doing that is a Lamb Lois. Lud and Zolin, as well as Burnt Ivory King. Broadsword only, no healing? No, dude, no. I'll pass. I'll pass. That sounds like a terrible time. The rest of the game? I would love to. I would love to do broadsword only, no healing. But Burnt Ivory King and Lud and Zolin? Broadsword only, no healing? I would not love that. No. I would rip my freaking hair out and scream. Sounds horrible, quite honestly. Might go off the edge. Hell yeah, there he goes. I think the other one fell off the edge too. 2 of them went. 2 of them went off the edge. Perfect. Perfect. That's what we like to see. Come on, you two, pal. You two. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. I dare ya. Oh, I went off the edge. No! God damn it. That's what I get. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes is what the boomers say, right? Damn it, dude. 3rd death of the playthrough because I rolled off the edge. 2 deaths have been gravity. One of them, I got grabbed by a spider, which I didn't even know was possible. God damn it, dude. Irony, right? Right? Yeah. Damn, dude. Alright. Well, that's not good when I'm feeling like I'm on a time crunch and then I'm rolling off the ledges like a scrub. Now I gotta run all the way there again. And, you know what's fun? I pressed that button in that first room an extra time on my way out. So now I get to sit there and press the button 3 times again so I can leave. Instead of just having it be wide open. I closed it behind me so I wouldn't get followed by the enemies, which is totally unnecessary, because the enemies don't really follow you anyway. So, wow. Regrettable decisions. Freebo, hello! How you doing, my guy? Welcome on in. Caught in your own web? Yeah, for real. For real, no cap. Alright, sorry. I'll stop talking like that now. Hold on a minute. Why am I wearing the silver cat ring? Oh, it's because I was going... Oh, and... Because I got myself killed, now... Sin's not going to do the drive-by and kill those guys for me. Usually Sin comes and performs the drive-by, kills those dudes on the bridge for me. Now I gotta get creative. Where are the other two? Why are they still on the bridge? Hey! Cockmongers! Over here! Ow! Alley-oop. Alright, there we go. On God, 100%. Facts. Carfax. Alright, alright. Freebo's awesome, by the way. I love hanging out with Freebo. Dr. Freezeburn. Get your daily dose from the doctor. Go give him a follow. Plays a lot of Souls games. Plays a lot of League. It's fun to just chill with. Send him videos. He'll watch them. I love hanging out with Freebo. Surely you will as well. Alright. Lady, dead. Peanut, jorked. And... my message has been raided. I forgot I left a message. Hell yeah. It's the message that says, listen carefully. There's that skeleton with its head against the wall when you are, you're in the poison pool area. You know, after Skeleton Lords, there's the poison pool, and there's that skeleton with his head against the wall. I left a message saying, listen carefully. Somebody raided it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Gaming Jaw is coming back enhanced, or is there a new Night Lord enhanced dropping Thursday? Anyone know? I believe on Thursday it's going to be enhanced Gaping Jaw again. We're only going to have the same 3 cycling for the time being. And then I'm sure in the future they will add more. Alright, alright. I don't know why there's only one dude who's after me right now, but we can get the key item out of here. It's what, like the Dragon Tear? Dragon Stone. I think it's shaped like a teardrop, which is why I always call it Dragon Tear. I think Dragon Tears, that's like a Valheim thing. Yeah, Dragon Tears is from Valheim. Dopamine secretion. Something about the word secretion just unsettles me. I do not like the word secretion. Alright. You don't have to fight Jester Thomas here, which blows my mind, because I always thought you had to fight Jester Thomas here. But you can literally just skip him. Because he'll go home. There's a bonfire in this area, but F this bonfire. I literally skipped the 2 bonfires in this area. They're too much of a hassle. One of them you can only get if you have a ranged attack, and because I'm so hardcore about broadsword only, it literally makes it impossible for me to get that bonfire. And then the bonfire over there is just not worth it. It's not worth the trouble. So, I go quite a while without a bonfire in this area. Lame. I want new bosses. Yeah. No, I don't know. That's why I've been playing without relics, because it actually keeps the game challenging. I want enhanced Equilibrious Beast who brings out Flame Lurker in 3rd phase. Tahoe. Chill, Tahoe, chill. What in the world? Bloodborne moment? What's a Bloodborne moment? Alrighty. I feel like there's another key item I didn't get. Eternal Sanctum Key. Internal. Yeah, I didn't get it. It's in that room where I fell off the edge and died. Fuck. I gotta go back. I gotta go back to that room again. Yeah, see, Jester Thomas just gets sent home. Oh, I'm not happy right now, guys. I'm messing up. I'm supposed to be going fast. Short, hello! Is it Dark Souls 2 trash? Hi, JK, hi. Hello, Short. Good to see you here. Good to see you here. How you been doing, Short? Hope you've been doing well. Dark Souls 2 is fantastic, and we all know it. And if you think otherwise, it's either a skill issue or a knowledge issue, because knowledge is power in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. Doesn't matter how good you press the buttons, if you screw yourself over because you don't know better, you're gonna get screwed. So you really gotta know how to not screw yourself. Alright, I gotta go all the way back around, because I forgot to get the Internal Sanctum Key. Internal? Eternal? It's eternal, not internal. Whoa. Why does this area look so much different than I'm used to it looking? What's with all those lights in the distance? Are those always there? How have I never noticed that before? Ow, dick. Ouch. Shot me right in the leg. Not cool, man. Mine's 100% skill issue, but I actually don't hate the game. It's just not my favorite. That's fair. I mean, it's not my favorite either. My favorite is Dark Souls 1. But that's bias. Second favorite's Elden Ring, but I feel like that's also bias. I'm going to be starting a Elden Ring no healing challenge run next week, and I am nervous but excited because it's going to make me a better Elden Ring player. And I'm a pretty decent Elden Ring player, but I could be better. I really could be better. Don't mind me just running laps through this place. No healing? Hell yeah. Yeah, and you know me, I do broadsword only, so it's going to be the full title of the challenge run. It's going to be broadsword only, all bosses, no healing, and that's going to be... That's gonna be something, that's for sure. Did they follow me into that tunnel? Are they in here? Are they all backed up in this hallway? Oh. Yeah, but there's just one guy, so it's really not that big of a deal. Okay. Eternal Sanctum Key, here I come. My first Elden Ring playthrough, I left 10 of the best messages ever, so I don't need to heal. As my messages getting rated seem to heal me constantly, it's pretty cool. Oh, you get healed in Elden Ring for your messages getting rating? That's interesting. Good practice for hitless. I'm never going to be a hitless player. That's just, it's not for me. Good practice for deathless. Makes me a better player. When I go play the game and I'm trying not to die and I can actually heal, it'll be like, whoa, I can get health back? This is easy mode. M. Casey over on TikTok, never played any solo games till Elden Ring, now I want to play Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is the most similar to Elden Ring in terms of the combat, so it's not going to be a bad idea to go to Dark Souls 3 from Elden Ring. Just know that when you go play the other ones, they're going to be different. They're going to be a lot different. Alright, we're getting chased by homies. I just want to use a Homeward Bone at this point. This guy is really blocking this staircase. Luckily, he was kind and kind of shoved off to the side. The enemies down here are dead because I already killed them and then I ran off. Alright, Homeward Bone time. I got that Eternal Sanctum Key. Let me double check. Let me make sure I have it. I'm quite certain I grabbed it. Let me make sure I have it before I leave. Eternal Sanctum Key. Indeed, we have it. Alright, so let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, you get health back when messages are rated in Elden Ring. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's because I never leave messages. I'm a heathen. I'm a heathen. Short's awesome, by the way. She is a fellow Souls enjoyer, plays a variety of game, fellow live streamer. Short is super duper cool. Good time hanging out with Short, so drop her a follow and hang out with Shorts. Alrighty, so what am I doing here? We're trying to go after the trio. Okay, so we got to use that Eternal Sanctum Key then. Okay, time for me to make the same run again. Thought it was that way in Dark Souls 3 too, but maybe not. It could be. Could be. I, like, never play in online mode. The fact that I'm in online mode right now is so unlike me. Of course, shit. I just called you shit. Of course, Short. Of course. I was trying to call you Short, and then I called you shit. But, you know, I'm gonna blame you for that. That's not on me. That's on you. For me accidentally calling you shit. I mean, it is your name. Alright, alright. Most people do it on purpose. I see, I see. I'm not offended. I'd be concerned if you were, to tell you the truth. Considering you named yourself. Alright, alright. So we got those two jokers on the bridge coming this way. That guy's kind of in the way, but that's alright. We'll jump past him anyway. Bada bing, bada boom, just like that. Mind me, I'm just gonna do the same thing 4 times! This is the 4th time I've ran across this bridge. It should be the last time. That should be the last time. Normally I only run across the bridge twice. So I did it twice as much as I usually do. Eternal Sanctum Key used. I love how these doors look like they're gonna split open from the center and then it just rises up. Go, 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 go. Ouch. Go, 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 go. This trio's a bit of a pain in the ass, but with some smart jumping, we can make it winnable. This is one of these bosses that's designed for co-op. There's one in each DLC. Because Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 2, I mean, Scholar of the First Sin comes with all the DLCs, but in the original Dark Souls 2, where you had to buy the DLCs separately, you could actually get summoned into the DLC even if you didn't own it. You can go to where you access the DLCs and you can put your summon sign down. If you put your summon sign down where you enter the DLC from, somebody from inside the DLC can summon you into their world, but only for specific bosses. One specific boss for each DLC. So for Shulva Sanctum City, it's this trio that we're heading for. You can get summoned for this boss in original Dark Souls 2, even if you don't own the DLC. In Broom Tower... Oh, which one is it in Broom Tower? I think it's the Smelter Demon. In Broom Tower, even if you don't own that DLC, you can get summoned to fight Blue Smelter Demon. And then in Alayam Lois, it is... in Alayam Lois, it's Frigid Outskirts for Ludden Zolan. Oh, he hit me first, damn. Trying to make use of these guard breaks, because this is a poisey boy. He's kind of a pain in the ass. Ow. See? See how poisey this boy is? So you hit him with a guard break, and then you can stun lock him, but he rolls out of it. He's like a... He's a smart NPC. He doesn't sit there and get himself stun locked the way the other ones do. The fact that he actually rolls out of it. Why is that bug jumping all over the place? Get away from here. Stupid bug. Alright, let's get it while it's not spewing acid all over the place. Here you go, or you're gonna avoid it. I said here you... Oop, not that one. There you go. Keep smacking him. Yeah, he dodges out of it. I only get like 2 swings out of it. Other enemies you do that to, you'll just beat the shit out of them. But Rockshield Baldir is like, I'm actually gonna be smart and dodge out of this instead of just standing here and letting you kill me. But he's kind of dumb. He can't get on the elevator. His AI always thinks it treats it as if the elevator is not here, ever. Alright, down goes Baldir. That's one poisey boisey. Indeed. Alright, let's take the Silver Cat Ring off and wear the Silver Serpent Ring +1, because I am greedy for souls. Looking to have 99 endurance by the end of the playthrough. Alright, alright, alright. Let's do it to it, shall we? We got the Grave Robbing Trio coming up. Yeah, see, there's a summon sign right here. This is a real person, isn't it? No, it's not. Never mind. Keep on moving. Alright, alright, alright. What's going on? Why don't I remember the way? Ah, now I remember. Ouchie. Just gotta be wary of that petrification buildup. Petrify is basically Curse in Dark Souls 2. There is Curse in Dark Souls 2, but it doesn't kill you. Petrify kills you and turns you into stone, the way Curse does in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. And in Elden Ring, I think it just kills you. Oh, well, it's Deathblight in Elden Ring, not Curse. But same shit, different name. Alright, here we go. We got the trio. We're going to try to take down ancient... Oh, no. Sarah, the old explorer. Let's go in first. I had somebody once try to tell me that's pronounced Sarah. I don't think so, because it's a guy. Pretty sure it's Sarah. Or something like that. Kara, Kara. Kara sounds like a... That's a female name again. But, like... It's a guy. I'd be surprised if they had a lady's name. I'm not vibing with this track. It's from Sea of Thieves, and ugh, I might delete that one, honestly. Oops. Okay, I meant to do a nice little fancy jump, but instead I biffed it. I don't know why they're all down here. Okay. Well, Sarah's the one I want dead, but I really don't want to be down in there. Alright, looks like Sarah's coming. Still trying to shoot at me. We got them quite separate from the other two, which is good. Get over here, you little... Oh, punk. Damn you. Alright, the other two are going to be right behind me. Oh! Alright, I'm making mistakes. I'm making regrettable decisions. Oh, don't crunch me, please. Thank you. Okay, okay, okay. We gotta get my shit together here. This is sad. I don't like that Sarah's hanging out down there, though. They need to come back up here. I'm just waiting for the other person to come back upstairs. Where are they? There they are. Alright, let's get them. Get them. Ow. You missed. Oh god. Ow. Get away from me. Sheesh. Yeah, they struggle. If you go into that little corner I just went in and healed, they can get there, but it takes them a moment. So you can get a second to breathe. Oh, that hit would have killed him. Die. Hell yeah, Sarah is dead. That's the hardest part of the fight over. That's kind of a lie. Fighting these two it's not easy to separate these two, but this is where we start utilizing smart jumps, mainly this one. This is mainly the jump that I utilize to separate the two of them. And I usually go after Afflicted Grave Robber first, because Varg, the Havel Knight, he's got... Oh, failed backstab kind of feels bad, man. The Havel Knight, Varg, he's got flasks that he uses to heal. Could you two? Okay, cool. Exactly what I wanted. Hello! Oh, man, just let me hit you, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, solid damage right there. Lucky I didn't get backstabbed or something by Varg, who was right behind me. I didn't even notice. I'm just gonna give myself full HP, because I'm a scared little baby. And we're gonna hope that they split. Nope, they're both going the same direction. They did not split. Balls. Trying to get one of them to turn around, but not the other is what I'm trying to do now. I think that just happened. Yep. We got the Grave Robber turned around, but not Varg. Varg's coming around the corner when he comes. He'll be coming around the corner when he comes. Alright. Yeah, we'll try to split them via this jump. Woo! Huzzah! Alright, and they have indeed split, but Varg is coming quick. Ow! Dick! The spin that he just did right there. This music is so intense. Freaking Champion's Grave Tender from Dark Souls 3. They split again, but I was too busy focusing on trying to heal to actually make any good use of it. Yeah, you missed, Varg. GG's, buddy. Come on, Afflicted Grave Robber. Turn around, Afflicted Grave Robber. Come on. Thank you. Varg's still coming this way. Ow. God, you roly. Holy-oly. Alright, cool. And now we use the guard break poise kind of... It's a little exploitative, I'm not gonna lie. You can hit him with this, and then you can R1 spam him. So you hit him with the guard break breaks his poise, and then you can keep him stun locked by continuing to R1 spam after the poise is, initially broken. Okay, Varg. Still gotta be a little bit wary, though, to not get yourself killed. I'm gonna drink 2 of these, and... Try me. Or don't. Here you go. Oh, never mind. Woo! Lucky I had time to dodge out of that. There you go. Guard broken. R1 spammed. Okay. One more time ought to do it. Oh, I missed, and he sure didn't. I hate that spin attack so much. Whoops. Yeah, he's dead. Bada bing, bada boom. Capiche? Alright. Hell yeah, first boss of Sanctum City dead. It took me way too long, but we can just rush to the next two. And we'll be done with Shola Sanctum City in no time. We got Alana coming up next. Which, Elena, she actually has my favorite OST in all of Dark Souls 2. It was my favorite music in all of Souls until, Elden Ring DLC. Elden Ring DLC has got some damn good tracks. But before the Elden Ring DLC, my favorite From Software track was Elena, Squalid Queen. So let's go get her next. We're gonna travel from the first bonfire in this place right here, Sanctum Walk. Let's go. I love this track. Nookway from Animal Crossing on GameCube. I'm so nostalgic for that game. I don't think there's a game that I'm more nostalgic for than Animal Crossing on GameCube. Song is a banger too. It is. I love it. And I don't know why I'm so nostalgic for Animal Crossing on GameCube. I think it's just a very, like, comforting game. So while there's other games that, like, I probably enjoyed more and played more, and maybe even played when I was younger than what I was when I played Animal Crossing on GameCube, it's just like, I don't know, man. Just this feeling of... It's just this comforting feeling, and you know how nostalgia is. It's kind of a bittersweet feeling, where it, like, feels good, but makes you kind of sad at the same time. Just me? Is that just me? Why do I keep falling to my death today? Alright, well, that marks the 4th death of the playthrough, 3 of which has been gravity, and 1 of which has been a spider grabbed me. I didn't even know spiders could grab. Never played any of them except for the newest one. I see, I see. No worries, I've only played the one on GameCube and the newest one. Well, I played one on DS as well, but that one was basically just the first one on DS, but now you can wear hats. So I don't really count that one. I think it was Wild World? I think it was the other one I played. So, the thing about the newest one, oh, I'm going the wrong way. The newest one has the best customization by far. All the furniture can be customized so much with, like, the different little variations of the same pieces of furniture that exist within that game. They have, like, different skins for the same pieces of furniture that you can put on. And then also, you can put furniture outside. I think that's the first one where you can put furniture outside. So you can actually, like, design your island with furniture. When in the previous ones, you couldn't. There was just, like, the preset furniture, if there was any at all, outside. And then there was the houses, I think the houses, I don't even think you could, maybe you could in some of them, some of the later ones, I'm not sure. But I know in the original one on GameCube, the villagers just moved where they moved. You didn't have any say in where the houses of your villagers were located. Hell, on GameCube, you didn't even get to pick where your own house was. It was just there where it was. And then, yeah, you could, like, customize trees. You could cut down trees and plant trees in different spots. And same goes for flowers. And I think there was some stuff you could put outside. Certain things were, like, meant for being put outside. Like, there was, like, a signboard. I remember on GameCube, there was a signboard that you could put up outside. Oh, that's weird. Well, it's just older. But the thing is about the newest one, the characters don't... Their personalities are bland. The personalities on the villagers are bland in the newest one. It's a shame. What I miss the most is villagers being sassy or outright mean to you. And that just doesn't happen. Just doesn't happen in New Horizons. They're also friendly and bubbly in New Horizons. It just kind of becomes characterless. In the older ones, they'd get pissed if you talked to them too much. They'd be like, what? You again? Can't you leave me alone? Why do you keep talking to me? They would treat you like that if you kept talking to them over and over again. You hit them with the net too many times. You like, you know, the bug net, you could hit them with it in the face. They get all pissed off and not talk to you if you hit them in the face too many times. Some of them were just always dicks. Like, I remember I had this cat named Olivia. She was such a cunt. Gosh, Olivia. She was always such a posh bitch. And then I had this other guy named Ricky. Ricky was a squirrel. Squirrel was always such a... Or, Ricky was always such a dickhead. He was always never happy. See, he had one of those voices. That was, how Ricky sounded. And he was so mean. Ricky was so mean. I've seen some people create some pretty wild islands. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. Ah, I meant to play the actual boss music. Alright, alright. And, I do have... If she makes Velstadt right away, I should probably dip. Oh, what? Not Velstadt. Should've been hitting her. I was too busy messing around with my, sound settings. Oh my god, I'm dead. What is wrong with me? Remember when I was good at this game? Damn it, dude. I'm doing so bad today. Ah. What the fuck, dude? I'm never gonna get through this in time. I got 2.5 hours left. I need to stop fucking around and finish this. Alright. Stop being a grade A moron and lock in. F, big F, Graham, big F. Alright. We got this. We got this. Step it up. Let's effing go. Yeah, exactly, Short. Exactly. Alright, I think I turned it up 1 too loud. Let's turn it back down just by 1. Let's kick some Elena ass, shall we? Silence from me. Focus. Can I get my souls back? It's because I'm playing in online mode. It's like, oh, you want to read a message? No, I don't want to read a message. I want my fucking souls back. Stupid ass online mode. Oh, that's an explosion. So much for locking in. So much for not saying anything either. I can't help it. I just run my yap the whole time, dude. It's so hard for me not to talk. Dude, I'm playing like cheeks. Woo! I can't believe I didn't get crunched there. Oh. Since when does she do homing soul masses? That's Velstatty right there. Oh, they're actually pursuers? They're not homing soul masses? Whatever, man. Same thing, different color. Whoa, Nelly. Alright, Velstatty, don't punish me too hard. Might be able to finish it right here. Oh, walked in a little too early. Velstadt is coming, and too late. All right, made quick work of her. Did Velstadt crunch me at the end? Is that what just happened there? I think Velstadt crunched me at the end there. All right, see, we just had to shut the hell up and focus. No sweat. And now the screen. Definitely, at least the first part of that I need to turn up. I need to make it, maybe, I don't know how to edit audio of a video to make the audio on a video louder. Surely it could be done. I know how to, like, edit just audio, but to edit the audio of a video, I don't know. But that first part where he says, sunlight for life, that needs to be louder for sure, for sure. Split it up. I just have to try, and I'm sure it's easy enough. I'm sure I can do it. The editing software I use is some shit that comes free on Windows. It's called like Microsoft Clipchamp or something cringe like that. Alright, Sin! I do not have my repair powders equipped. Where the hell are they? I only have 3 repair powders. Yeah, we're gonna have to buy more of those. Sin, I really enjoy this fight if he doesn't fly too much, but often he flies too much and it makes it a pain in the ass. Sin deals more damage to your weapon per hit than normal enemies and bosses for some reason, which is why you need the repair powders for him. Because He just breaks your shit fast as you beat on him. I can't believe that didn't hit me. I was being so over-aggressive, and I used all my stamina, and my final swing didn't even hit. The fact that I didn't get attacked, or the attack that Sin didn't land is so lucky. Where the hell is he? He's all the way over there. Use this repair powder before my weapon breaks. Probably gonna swoop, eh? Yep. Oh, with fire! Wasn't expecting him to swoop with fire. Just plop back down, would ya? Just plop back down. Thank you. Ow, right on top of me. My battery is low, and oh, how am I not getting hit by that? So lucky. It's twice now. Twice now that attack missed. And I feel like it really shouldn't have. Hey, get back here. What are you doing all the way over there? Don't get crunched on the way down. Oh, I got crunched on the way down. I'm gonna drink 2 of these. Yeah, that's why. I had a feeling something like that was gonna happen. Alright, alright, alright. In the face! Doesn't take any bonus damage, unfortunately. Woo. In the face! Again! Hey, 2 swings to the face. Like I said, though, it doesn't do any extra damage, so hitting him in the face doesn't really matter. God damn it. I think all of those swings just missed. Where are you? Where are you? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't like this. Woo! Alright, I'm gonna drink one of these, because I have a good, significant amount of health missing. Swooping at me, probably, I'm guessing. Oh, with fire. I don't know how I'm dodging that. That swooping with fire attack is hard to avoid. Come on, plop down, plop down. Hell yes. Oh, oh, oh! Didn't realize the weapon was getting so low on durability. That's what we got the repair powders for, though. Pop one of those, and we do the slicing. One more hit to do it. Shooting a fireball, flopping down, getting hit in the face, and that's it for Sin. Out of here. That's it for Shulva, Sanctum City, in general. Cool, 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 cool. That means we're off to Broom Tower. Oh, Broom Tower. Peak Tower, more like. I love Broom Tower. Broom Tower is the best part of Dark Souls 2. Probably his dragon armor. I always thought it had something to do with the fact that he's, like, toxified on the inside, but I have no idea. I have no explanation for why Ava, as well as Lud and Zolan, also deal more damage to your weapon durability when you're attacking them than normal bosses. I beat Dark Souls 3 completely. Yo, Ender King, GG's, man. GG's on beating Dark Souls 3. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Does that include the DLCs as well? I feel like we talked about this before. I can't remember if you had them or not, though. All right, I have a good fat stack of souls, so we're going to level up. But before I level up, we're going to take a little pit stop at Drang Lake Castle to buy some repair powders. Yee. Nice, Ender King. Nice. Nice. GG's, man. Congratulations on taking down Dark Souls 3. Is this PlayStation Online? It is. I am playing on PlayStation Online. You want to see my soul memory? I am currently hanging out at 2.3 million soul memory. Now you gotta do Dark Souls 2? Hell yeah. Remember that it's different, and if you don't enjoy Metroidvania gameplay, I would recommend looking up where to go. Because it can be kind of hard to know in Dark Souls 2 unless you're a fan of exploring and being lost and finding your way. It might be kind of frustrating to find your way. Maybe you're into that. Metroidvania's got their fans. Dark Souls 2 has more of a Metroidvania level design than any other From Software Souls game. I'd also highly recommend educating yourself about the ideal amount of adaptability and agility. It's really the agility you need to focus on, but you increase your agility by leveling up adaptability. You can also level it up. You can also increase your agility by leveling up attunement, but it's not really good. We're gonna buy 6 of these.
Gone so soon.
Got a total of 7 now. Alrighty, and Broom Tower. How do we access Broom Tower? It's from whatchamacallit? Iron Keep. It's from Iron Keep. Dark Souls 2 Lost Naked Afraid DLC just announced. Yeah, basically, Graham. What's up, Unknown? Oh my gosh, 5 deaths. Who are you? I know, right? Well, I mean, it's 3. It's 3 deaths plus the 2 from yesterday. And 4 of them have been gravity deaths. It's been 4 gravity deaths because I've been playing kind of carelessly compared to how I normally play. And then one of them I got grabbed by a spider, which I didn't even know spiders could grab until that happened. Ender King say you need help with Amana because of the magic douches. Well, you can either learn to sprint and avoid all the magic by maneuvering, or a nice method is using a bow. Using a bow and shooting the magic users from a distance. I mean, they will shoot back at you, of course, but that's like the fan favorite method for dealing with Shrine of Amana without practicing it over and over again. It's just killing them with bows. Also trudge through the water. Is water in Shrine of Amana? It does slow you down a bit, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I think what I usually try to do is, like, when I'm on the edge, when I'm about to step into the knee-deep water, I try to, like, jump into it so that I shorten the distance that I have to go through the water. But that's kind of, I don't know. What ring do I need for the water walk? Does a ring like that exist in Dark Souls 2? I don't know if a ring like that exists in Dark Souls 2. Alright. I got the Old Iron King, or Old Iron Key way earlier, so let's open the door. Oh, man. Mondo missed opportunities. You don't need it. You don't need it. You really don't. Just run, man. Just run and avoid the magic. What's so hard? What's so hard about that? I don't know. I'm being kind of a dick now. I know I am. I'm being cheeky on purpose. It ain't so bad, man. Just run and dodge the magic, but don't dodge it with your iframes. Dodge it by, like, what I do is I sprint full speed. I sprint full speed when I see the magic is behind me. It's about to hit me. I do a little spin, and then it misses. So I run fast. When the magic is right behind me, about to hit, I do a little spin. So I don't dodge the magic via iframes. I dodge the magic via how I move. The Rusted Ring from Dark Souls 1 doesn't exist in Dark Souls 2. Yeah. I think Dark Souls 1 is the only one that has a ring like that, isn't it? I don't think any other of these games have a ring like that. Silver Cat Ring go brrrr. See that? No fall damage. That's called hardcore parkour. That's the way it's done, man. That's the way it's done. Alrighty, we're gonna walk right here, and oh, I fucked it up. Ow. You're gonna have to go soon, friends. Alright. Bye-bye. Okay, the other guy did not hear me. Time for some stealth. Who needs crouch? Get that Sekiro shit out of my From Software games. Well, I mean, Sekiro is a From Software game. Just looking at you, Elden Ring, with your fucking crouch and your jumps. Get the hell out of here. No, I love Elden Ring, but the only reason I don't like crouch and jumps in Elden Ring is because of PvP. Elden Ring PvP is... Ugh. The freaking crouches and the jumps, man. It's... Okay, well, really... I only really gripe about the crouches, and it's because of Ultra Great Sword crouch pokes. That's what it is. Colossal Sword crouch pokes in Elden Ring PvP. I fucking hate them. I hate them. Damn, son. You just got knocked the fuck out! Now I want to play Animal Crossing? Yeah, because there's more Animal Crossing music playing. And it's actually Animal Crossing music that you're familiar with. Yeah, 7 a.m. on a sunny day. That's the track we're listening to. Totally appropriate for Dark Souls, right? You're a hardcore dork. You ain't wrong there. You ain't wrong there. You got me there. That's for sure, Ender King. Alright, alright. So we gotta get the Scorching Iron Scepter. Gotta be a little careful. Let's knock this dude into the trapdoor. Trapdoor to the Rancor. Sorry, that's Jabba the Hutt. Jabba the Hutt's got the trapdoor to the Rancor. There's like some Star Wars rap YouTube video that I can't find anymore that I used to watch when I was younger, and it's a line from that. Yeah, my issue with the frogs and the hammer, dude, other than the magic. Oh, so you're at the second part. Oh my god, I didn't mean to fall down here. Holy shit, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. How? How did I get out of there alive? No way, dude. No way I got out of there alive. The frogs. Oh, you're talking about the weird little lizard men. The hammer dude. Okay. So you're not... Never mind. Never mind. I thought you were talking about something else when you said frog. So you're talking about the hammer... You're talking about... They're called like the Archdrake Pilgrims or something like that. The guy's dressed in white. The dude's dressed in white, and then you're talking about the lizard men. Okay. So you get past all the magic ladies, and there's those dudes with the hammers blocking the fog wall. Where are all the guys with the barrels? Where are they all? There's one down there. The fact that this guy got Ashen, though, is really bad. Big Man got Ashen, and that is... Honestly, it's probably worth me just going back to the bonfire. There's only one dude with a barrel walking around down there. Where'd they all go? There's usually 3 of them in this room. There's nobody in this room this time. They definitely didn't all drop down there, unless they all got exploded, perhaps. I could try to just get in there and pull the lever, but the fact that they're all ashen down there and there's only one explosive barrel, dude, I think we're going to reset. Did I even rest at the bonfire? I did. I did. Yeah, we're going to reset and try this again. Everything has gone wrong. No, the big one. The Hyde Knight looking douche. Yeah, the one's dressed in white. Think? Unless you're talking about something else. Hyde Knights are in white color. They're dressed in white. You might be fighting somebody you don't have to fight. Is he, like, across a bridge? No, the giant. Yeah, you don't gotta fight that dude. Just ignore him. Just ignore that guy. And you'll save yourselves some pain. Just don't even bother with that chump. Don't even waste your time. Just ignore the giant. You don't have to. If you're going towards the giant, you're going the wrong way. That's like optional loot. Don't lose the 500,000 souls you have. Yeah, I know. I should go level up, and I'm just like not. I'm just not going to level up. Okay, yep, didn't make the same mistake as last time, accidentally dropping down there. No, I do. He sees me and attacks. If I have extra time, I would love to show you way to go. I don't know, there's like... I can't remember exactly where that dude's at, but you don't have to go anywhere near him. Like, you don't have to go anywhere near him. You don't have to run past him. You can just, like, he's like off to the side. Just don't go over there. And then you won't have to deal with him whatsoever. But maybe you think that's the way to go and you don't know a different way to go other than towards that giant? You're not talking about the troll. You're talking about a guy with a hammer. Not the troll. There's like a troll in the water. In a hut behind the troll. You gotta go to that hut. Could you just cooperate with me, barrel carrier? Thank you. Okay. So we dropped him down there. And now we're going to stir up the enemies down there. Let me get full HP. Put all the explosive barrel dudes down here. We dropped down, stirred the enemies up. Mainly the large dude, we got him to start walking around. So, big man with the lava leaking out of his armpits. Oh, this is looking good. Come on, cause it a big-ass explosion. Nice! Big man's out of here. That's exactly what we wanted. That's exactly what we wanted. Big man exploded. These littler dudes, literally 2 heavy attacks and they're dead, so no sweat. Ouch. That was as good as I could have asked for it to be. Cheese, whatever, unknown. Smart strategies more like. Smart strategies more like. Alrighty. More on that silver cat ring, let's go. I smell cheese. Well, maybe you should go take a shower, you stinky fuck. Alright, Sorry for the aggression. Okay. And making it through that, no problem. Just dropping off the ledge right behind that door. No, I have a pizza in the oven. Oh, dude, I've been hungry since I woke up. I should have ate breakfast this morning. I guess technically I did, but I had 2 clementines. So I am hungry. But also, like, I think I've been getting a little pudgy these past couple of months. Really, the last like month and a half. Ever since I got my old job back, I've been treating myself. I've not been. When I was forced to have that other position that I was training for, but then they backtracked and decided, oh, actually, you know how we forced you to have this new job because we got rid of your old position and we're bringing back your old position. Do you want it back? And I'm like, hell yeah, I want my old job back. Ever since I got my old job back, I've been pigging out a little bit. I've been eating a lot of food, drinking a lot of sweet things like apple juice and sweet tea and soda pop. So I don't know, I'm kind of, I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful. I like staying fit. I'm no, like, musclehead by any means. I don't want to be straight yoked, but I like being slim with a little bit of muscle tone. I don't like to work that hard. To have, like, big muscles, you have to work hard to keep those big muscles, and fuck that. Hey, what's up, big man? How you doing? Follow me, dude. Holy guacamole. Blew open the wall. Get away from here. When are you going back to the gym? I've never been to the gym. What are you talking about? I don't go to gyms. I work out at home. I got weights I can lift at home. I got a pull-up bar I can use. You know, there's like a floor you can lay on and do sit-ups. Treadmill? You ever heard of going on a walk? The hell do I need a treadmill for? I could literally just walk anywhere. I could walk in a big circle outside. The fuck do I need a treadmill for? So I don't go to the gym. What's up, Peachy? Good to see you here. Sorry. You came in when I was being I don't know what's up with me right now. I'm being a little aggressive, I feel like. I need to simmer down. You know what it is? I've only had 1 cup of coffee. I didn't pour myself another cup? I thought I did. Pour that cup of coffee. Come on, coffee machine, cooperate. Push-ups, redeem, or squat? When? The thing is, like, I don't have space to see that. I'd have to, like... I do have a second camera, but I'd have to have, like, the second camera pointed that direction, which leads to outside of the room that I stream in. And then I could do them over there. It'd just be weird. I don't know. Feisty Ard? Yeah. Quicksword Rachel. Yo, you wanna say cheese, unknown? This is where you can call me out for cheese. She did not buff her weapon with fire, and I'm hardcore about broadsword only, so I cannot light any of these on fire. You can knock her off the edge. But she can survive, actually. She'll survive the fall. She's got so much health. She'll just fucking survive it. She's crazy. You know what you can do, though? You can get this homie in here. If you don't have a source of fire, or you're crazy like me and you don't allow yourself a source of fire, you can open up that door. Dude will blow up. Flaming dude coming outside after me now. He'll touch this thing. Boom. He touched that thing. It's on fire now. Alright, let's kill the crawly guy. Kill the creepy crawly. He's exploding. Alright, now Quicksword Rachel does not identify the flames on the ground as a threat. So we can sit here and just roast her. She has such a disgusting amount of HP, and she has a lot of poise, and she does a lot of damage. Quicksword Rachel is scary. So yeah, you want to call me out for cheese, unknown? What about right now? What about right now? How's this? How's this? Damn, slow cooking her. Yeah. Yeah. This is... I think this is the cheesiest thing I do in the entire playthrough. Roasting her. Exactly, 97, exactly. She's so deadly. Like, I ain't messing around with this, dude. Air fryer 9000. Seriously, she just slowly burns. Because she needs to be dead. I can't use a homeward bone if she's alive. So, like, she needs to die. Otherwise, I either can't use a bonfire at all. If I run all the way back to the bonfire with her alive, I won't be able to rest at the bonfire. And it won't allow me to use a homeward bone either. So, I need her dead so that I can use bonfires again. I love how she's rebuffing her weapon while standing in the flames. Look at that health, more than Fire Giant. Yeah, dude, her health. She's got an insane amount of HP. She really does. Alright, down goes Quicksword Rachel. With the Silver Cat Ring, I can survive this fall, no problem. As long as I'm not wearing too heavy of armor, I'm sure. So, who the hell needs to bother with the ladder when you can just drop down with the Silver Cat Ring and a large health bar? Alright, and Scorching Iron Scepter is ours. Don't mind if I do. Alright, so the next boss I'm going after is Blue Smelter Demon. Let's go back to Majula and level up with my 456,000 souls I'm running around with. It's just gonna be more stamina. I've got my HP at 50, I've got my adaptability at 48, so I don't need any more adaptability, and I could get more HP, but the gains from HP past level 50 are kind of not so great. So I'm going to dump it into stamina. I'm hoping to have 99 stamina by the end of the playthrough. In Dark Souls 2, there is a soft cap at some point. At the beginning of the level, at the beginning when you're leveling up endurance, you do get more stamina than later, but I get 1 point of stamina all the way to 99. I think it's from 50 to 99, or maybe it's even maybe it's earlier than 50, I don't know. But you get more and more stamina all the way to level 99 in Dark Souls 2. Alright, cool. We've leveled up. Let's go. Blue Smelter, how many colors are there? Rainbow colors. Yeah, I'm glad they didn't do that. I'm glad they didn't do that. If Dark Souls 2 was made like Elden Ring, where there's 7 copies of every single boss, then we'd probably have a rainbow of colors regarding, yeah, see, Elena and Sin are dead. I forgot to cross them off. Sorry about that, y'all. But Elena and Sin are long dead, so we'll cross those chumps off this list. And, yeah, Blue Smelter Demon's next. Blue Smelter, then Fume, then Elan. I would love to save Elan, or I'd love to save Fume for the last boss of this DLC. Unfortunately, you can't fight Sir Elan until Fume Knight is dead, though. I'm pretty sure that's correct. Hey, Lexi, how you doing, my guy? Always good to see you. Hope you're doing fantastic this Tuesday. Alright. Let me get rid of this boss list. I just wanted to bring it up for a moment. We only got how many left? 9? It always looks like 8, you know? 41 minus 33 is 8, but if you count them one by one, Blue Smelter Demon, Fume, Elan, Ava, Ivory King, Ludden's Allen, Throne Watcher and Defender, Nashandra, Aldia. It's 9 bosses. Alrighty. 9 bosses. 2 hours to do so. Oh, we got this. I could probably show you Shrine of Amana. You still here, Ender King? I could show you where I run to. T-Mobile Tuesday. I love fighting Elan. His boss room is so beautiful too. Yeah, man, they really buff the floors well in that boss room. Elan he's a good fight. I think he's the most swift Dark Souls 2 boss. He's a quick son of a gun. He's a real quick son of a gun. Boom! Dark Souls 2 is peak because you can roll through the doors like that. Makes me feel good every time. It's endorphin and serotonin every single time I roll through the door like that in Dark Souls 2. Remember when I was doing a no-death run in this game and I died stepping off this ledge and landing on the elevator below? I figured it out, but I don't have enough arrows. Ah, okay, yeah, alright. Yeah, if you're using arrows, then you're gonna need them. Damn. I don't even know where you buy arrows in this game. Alright, we made it here to everyone's favorite part of Dark Souls 2, the Iron Passage. I think most people go through more pain here than I do because they run a higher equipment load. I run a low equipment load in this game. I have not leveled up Vitality at all. I started as the Knight. The Knight starts with 7 Vitality. I still have 7 Vitality. I haven't leveled it up whatsoever. My equip load is at 26.5%. You can see it below me. If your equip load is above 30% for this boss run, it's going to be more painful than it would be if you had it below 30%. Blacksmith? Okay. Makes sense. Okay, so this is where things start to get a little tricky. Can't believe I got myself stabbed by the very first attack. I'll pop a life gem, why not? But they have hit me with the slow effect. So I'm getting slowed, but if my equip load was higher, it would be way worse. The rolls are terrible. And you get this, like, slow effect on you. If your equip load is above 30%, it affects your rolls as well, and really makes things rough. Okay, that wasn't so bad. See, I know, people bitch and moan about that boss run. It's not that bad, but that's because of the low equip load. Alright, here we are. It's Smelter Demon. I still have the slowed effect on me, so that's fun. This guy is tricky because the damage he deals is really high, and he has a variation in his attack timings. Sometimes he hesitates and swings a little bit late. Other times he just swings right away. So it's really hard to tell if he's going to hesitate or not. Okay. He's burning for me. I'm burning, I'm burning, I'm burning for you. You gonna explode? Oh, he's gonna explode! I'm lucky I was far enough away. I like more Blue Oyster Cult songs than I would realize. When I think about it, I'm like, oh, it's a one-hit wonder. They made, Don't Fear the Reaper. Blue Oyster Cult, one-hit wonder. Nah, man. Nah. They got Burnin' for You. They got Godzilla. I love Godzilla. That song's so good. Godzilla by Blue Oyster Cult, man. I have a great time every time I listen to that song. It's always a good time. I only know those 3 songs. I don't know any others. I guess they're not a one-hit wonder. They're a 3-hit wonder. Just in my eyes. Just in my eyes. Slicey, dicey, more slicey, dicey. Alright, alright. Going pretty smooth so far, but now that I said that out loud, I'm probably about to get my ass kicked. That's how it goes. The power of jinxing yourself while streaming is very strong. Jinxing yourself normally isn't that strong, but when you're live streaming, I don't know, it really ramps it up. You can jinx the hell out of yourself so easily. But now that I'm talking about jinxing myself, I've undone the jinx. But now that I'm talking about undoing the jinx, I've re-jinxed myself. I don't know, man. Woo! That was a quick one. He swung real fast. And that time he hesitated, see? That time he really hesitated! Oh, god damn! Alright, we're alive. We're alive. He's over there going... Kaboom. That's okay, we'll finish him off. Or not. Woo! And slice. Boom! Smelter Demon goes down! If only I could do that easily during no death runs, but I always choke. This boss has ended like 3 of my no death runs. Such an asshole. Alright, down goes Blue Smelter Demon, which means we can head off to Fume. I love Fume. Slicey Dicey Sexy Lexi. 20 bucks says Art will die to mobs or gravity in 5 minutes. I mean, I have died to gravity 3 times today. It's Nookway again? Why is it playing Nookway so much? When did we switch to Night Rain? Joking. Yeah, man, they got Fume Knight from Night Rain in this game. It's crazy. It's crazy. No, it does kind of give that like Fortnite vibe, you know? I can't believe they made that Marvel movie where Thanos from Fortnite is the main bad guy. That's crazy. Imagine having a Fortnite character as the major bad guy in a Marvel movie. What the fuck, dude? It's crazy. What is this world we live in? Alright, yeah, the foyer is where I need to go. It really likes this track recently. It's been playing Nookway a lot, and I just have it set to random. So the fact that it's been playing Nookway as much as it has is like the 4th time in 2 days that it's played Nookway. Also, I need to check. I think I saved some tracks in the wrong spot. Because I saved Elden Ring DLC boss music to my playlist, and it never plays the Elden Ring DLC boss music. So I have a feeling I saved it in the wrong spot. I kind of want to double check that right now. See, I can just like search for it within my playlist. If I look up like Ralana, or is it Ranala? Okay, well fuck that. Let me look up Radon. What do I got? Star Church Radon, Promise Consort Radon, Mikola and Radon. It says it's in here. Something's wrong. Boss. Elden Ring. See, look, 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 look. I think I put it in the wrong spot. You see right here? Star Scourge Radahn. This one I think actually plays. It says it's boss music. But then these ones say Elden Ring. So I think I saved them in the wrong spot. Okay. I probably shouldn't do this on the fly, but it just bugs me that they never play, because I really like those tracks, and I was really happy to add them finally. Just to never hear them is a little disappointing. So if I go into my boss music, and I look at Elden Ring, this is Mucus Current. Yeah. I don't think it's in here. Erdtree Knights, Invader, Dragon, Falling Star Beast, Erdtree Avatar, Godskin Apostle, Margit, Omen Illusion, Lord's Apparition, Ancient Dragon, Lich Dragon, Fortissax, Morgott, Moog, Godric, Melania, Star Scourge Radahn. I saved him in the wrong spot. Rykard, Fire Giant, Dragonlord, Placidus X, Godfrey. That's it. That's it for the Elden Ring tracks. Wait, no. No. Let's organize it by contributing artist, because that's kind of how I have it set up. Oh, it's loading. Yeah, they made 6 movies off that Vader dude from Fortnite 2. That physically hurt me to write as a Star Wars fan. Bring back the Red Dead Redemption soundtrack, it bangs. I still have it in here. It's taking forever to organize this by... Okay, so let's read all the Elden Ring tracks now. It's got them in here. Why does it never play these? I love these tracks. I never hear them. I think I might know. It's been a long time since I've added music to these playlists. I think I actually have to, like... I gotta do something within Media Player itself, I think. Music library... I gotta, like, add it to the playlist of boss battle music. If I look at my boss battle playlist, it's not going to be in here. There's so much in here, though. I don't know how the hell I would tell that it's not in here. It's been so long. Add to? I probably got to hit add to and add tracks. That's probably what I need to do. I'm sorry I'm doing this right now. Add to boss. No! 296 items added to playlist boss. Yeah, they were already on there. Did it do it again? Please don't tell me it did it again. Playlists. 592 items in the boss playlist. Fuck! Oh no. Oh no. What if I delete the whole playlist? I don't know how to do this. I'm gonna fuck this up, but I just fucked up by accidentally adding the same tracks twice. Oh, I'm gonna delete the playlist. Oh, I deleted the boss battle playlist. Oh, guys, I'm messing things up over here. I'm messing things up. Okay, playlist. How do I make a new one? New playlist. Name it boss. Create playlist. Okay. Add to boss. But add what to boss? It doesn't have anything in here, so what are you talking about? How did I used to do this? Oh, it wasn't through Media Player. There's like another one. There's another one that is tied with, it's like paired with Media Player. It's, oh god, what is it? What is it? Oh, it's been so long. It's not music, it's like Windows Media Player. That's what it is. Windows Media Player and Music Player. You make the playlist in Windows Media Player, and then you can play it through the media one. Okay, so playlists, danger, peace. Okay, I see. Okay, this isn't bad. I just got to figure out, I have different ratings. So here, you can see in here, I have, sorry for the eye burn. You see, I have them rated. So the danger ones are 3 stars. If we go the danger, see, all the 3-star ones are danger, and then these are the new ones I've added. Oh, look at these. Yeah, Unrated. This is the step I've been forgetting. This is why new music hasn't been playing. And how come it says they're all 3 stars? Danger. Where's peaceful? Oh, we're under the danger. If I just go to music and we see, okay, so all the boss battle playlists are 5 stars. Boss, you see, it's all boss music. It's 5 stars for boss. 3 stars for danger. And then it should be like 1 star for peaceful. Yeah, 1 star for peaceful. Which means I have some unrated ones. Some of them by default were 3 stars. See, I've got the Golden. Yeah, the GoldenEye pause music never plays. I put back the Call of Duty 4 track. It used to give me copyright issues, but I miss it, so I wanted to see if it would give me copyright issues still. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this without streaming. But I just deleted the boss battle playlist, so we're gonna have to re-add that. But bosses, it was 5 stars for bosses, right? And then, but there's like some of them that are just kind of mixed in there. None that I really see. It looks like they start. Yeah, they all go 3 stars here. But how come they're not like all in here? Oh, here's some more. Ludden's all in. Burnt Ivory King, Sin. Here's the Elden Ring ones. Midra, Mikola, Promise Consort Radon, Saint of the Bud. Those united in whatever the hell it's called. Communion or something like that. Love this track. Common Cause. Is this boss battle though, or? Almost seems like it needs to be louder. I don't know if this would work as boss battle music. I love this track so much when I'm playing the game, though. Okay, so this is a boss battle track. 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 This one... We're gonna make this one Danger. I can change that in the future if I want. This one will be boss battle. Sin, Slumbering Dragon, that's boss battle. Burnt Ivory King, boss battle. Ludden's all in already. Yeah, that's boss battle. Let's see here. GoldenEye, I've got it twice. I've got it twice because I realized there was an issue with it. How's this one sounding? No, not that one. Play this one. Yeah, this one's got that noise in it. That blah, 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 I think. Oh no, there was like a zapping noise I wanted to get rid of. This track goes hard, dude. Yeah, these never play, because I forgot this step. I forgot this step. It was so long. Okay, so one of these needs to go. Oh. Sorry that this is what this has become. I care so much about this, but I need to get back to playing the game. Where did they go? I mean, I could have it twice. I love the track so much. It could be Danger and Peaceful. I could put it on both. Honestly. Okay. Oh, but there's... Okay, I'm gonna leave those for now. We're just gonna worry about boss battle ones. Oh, but I did put a new one in Danger, but it was those united in common cause. Okay. So I gotta make sure I don't forget about that one. I think that's the only ones that are not rated. Because the non-rated ones always, they have like a default 3 star. So I probably shouldn't have one set as 3 stars. I should probably set it to like 2 stars or something so that the unranked ones are easier to find. But these are the only unranked ones. Okay, so now that I have those like this, I can take all of the 5 stars. What the fuck just happened? I clicked it and it moved it. What? By rating, organize it. How come? What? Oh, I'm back under the Danger playlist. So all music, organize it by rating, select this one. No, don't, just fucking highlight it. Okay, and then take all of the 5-star ones. Why is this one 4 stars? It says it's under boss. Make that one 5 stars. Okay. Highlight this one. Go to the top. Come on, go to the top. Shift click. What the fuck just happened? What just happened? Does shift click not work in this? This is driving me nuts, dude. Shift click. There we go. They're all highlighted. Okay. I didn't make the new playlist, did I? Add to Playlist. Okay. Playlists. How do I make a new one? Organize. So like, oh, create playlist. Create playlist. Boss. Okay. And then we take these, we add to boss. And now I have the boss battle playlist. Okay. Okay. And now when I go to my media player, boss, 275 items. I swear it was more than that in the past. Wasn't it like 290? Maybe it wasn't. So we can delete one of these because it's non-existent. And this one, okay. So I've got my boss battle playlist, and we could play like all of them. So if I go to playlists, where the hell is it? Let me minimize this. Playlists, boss music. Hell yeah, dude. All right, so I forgot that step. Sorry for the sidetrack there. You need Winamp. It should be available on LimeWire. I don't know what the hell Winamp is. I ain't getting nothing on LimeWire. What? Alright, alright. Sorry about that, everybody. Now I just want to see if it even works. I should not be doing this. This is a death sentence for me. Yeah, let's slow down. Oh, whoops. Okay, well. They're all going to follow me down here, and there's Big Man down here. Let's cross our fingers we can get this door open. No. It's over. It's over. I'm dead. Because I'm an idiot, and I'd skipped the mobs instead of fighting them. Yeah, I told you. I told you. You gotta fight the mobs, otherwise that happens. And I know that, but I was just excited about fixing this issue where the music wasn't showing up. So if I skip these enough, we should get, like, ones that I haven't seen in here before. I'm not getting anything that I have. There's Elena, Old Iron King, Arrival, Great Wolf Sif, Extended, Mute City, Hammer, High Lord Wolnir, Udex Gundyr, Promise Consort Radahn. There it is. So it actually plays the tracks that I'd been trying to add forever. I'm trying to hack your account. Hell yeah, dude. I'm so happy to have fixed this issue. I've been wondering, I'm like, dude, I added new music to my playlist and it never plays. And it's because I didn't do it right. It's because I didn't do it right. All along, I was saving them in the right location, but I wasn't actually adding them to the playlist. Sorry, I love Promise Consort Radahn OST. It just makes me feel a certain type of way. I went the wrong way, didn't I? I'm not really paying attention. Is this right? No, this is wrong. I gotta stop friggin' around. I love this track. Ah, I miss fighting Promise Consort Radahn. Dude, I love Promise Consort Radahn. It's so good. So good. Dude, I'm gonna have to get so good at that fight to do it broadsword only, no healing. I'm gonna have to get so freaking good at that boss fight. It's gonna be disgusting. That fight is wild. I love it so much. How long? I think it took me 15 hours my first time, but it was the pre-patched version. It was unpatched. My blessing level was 16, and I was using a claymore. But like, just this music alone makes me feel a certain type of way, man. I get goosebumps listening to this. Oh! Oh! Get over here! Yeah, that's why I wanted to make sure I killed him quick, because I knew more were going to be dropping down, because I jumped down the platforms the way I did. Get out of here. Alright, I think we've killed them all. I don't think any more are following me. And this is the bottom floor right here. That's where Big Man is. Okay, let's not keep it on the boss battle music. I just wanted to make sure it was actually working. Took me a long time, probably at least 18 hours. I mean, that's fair, that's fair. It's a tough one. It's a real tough one. Yeah, opening the door with this guy alive is doable, but damn near impossible. It's kind of scary to fight, but we're gonna fight him. I love this track. This is Slums from Stray. I've never played Stray, but boy do I love kitty cats, and it's got some good music. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, I don't know. I go through a lot of effort to have the music playlist set up. Like, I don't know, the fact that it's just audio files saved on my computer and then I have to, like, organize them a certain way so that it actually is, like, separate playlists. And, I do the whole, like, rating thing so that I can keep them organized. If I rated them all the same or just didn't rate them at all, then it would be really hard to know what tracks are supposed to be boss battle tracks and which ones are peaceful and which ones are danger. So if I have the different ratings, I can delete the playlist, but still basically have the playlist in existence because of the songs being rated. So I can organize them through the rating, and then if anything ever happens where I have to delete the playlist, well, it's not a big pain in the ass, because I can organize them by rating, and then it makes it really easy to make a new playlist. I just have to make sure that every time I add new songs, that I rate them appropriately for what playlist they're supposed to be going to. I did grab the wedges, right? Do I have the smelter wedges? Oh, I forgot them, didn't I? I totally forgot the wedges, didn't I? I only use them at this point in the playthrough. Oh no! We didn't get the first bonfire either. I skipped the first bonfire. So that means we gotta go back to Iron Keep. We gotta go back to Iron Keep, re-enter the DLC, just so I can get the dang smelter wedges that I ran right past like a fool. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry that I'm like this. Who needs ladders when you have a silver cat ring, am I right? Bada bing, bada boom. Hello, big man. I'm just gonna push you out of the way. See you later. Jump. Alright, alright. Oh, I need to get some better sleep, dude. I poured myself more coffee. Oh, I'm drinking that, dude. I'm drinking that. I'll drink to that. Drink coffee, that is. I ordered mud water. I figured I'd try it. I don't know. I feel like my health is lacking, and I need to do something to improve my health. So I ordered that mud water stuff. It hasn't arrived yet, but I hope it makes me, like, feel healthier. People shit saying maybe. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Well, I kept getting hit with ads for, like, mushroom coffee. And then I started checking out mushroom coffee, and then I started getting targeted ads like crazy from Mudwater, talking about how they're better than mushroom coffee, because mushroom coffee is, like, acidic and stuff, and they're like, we're Mudwater, we're not mushroom coffee, but it's actually better this way. Mushroom coffee is basically trying to take what we do and act like it's going to be the same thing, but more enjoyable to drink, and it's not going to have the same effects if it's, I don't know. So they convinced me, and I got the Mudwater. Because I was looking at getting, it was like Rise Mushroom Coffee, is what I was initially looking at getting, but I was hesitant to get it, and then the targeted ads started getting me hardcore, because they knew what I was checking out, they you know how it goes, you click a mattress, and then all of a sudden everything on the internet's trying to sell you a mattress. That's exactly what happened. Alright. I got the smelter wedges. Let's go back to the lowermost floor. Can't believe I forgot to grab those. Foolish me. Foolish me. Smelter Wedge used. Nice. Another Smelter Wedge. I remember once upon a time I thought... I misunderstood. I thought if you destroyed all of these... whatever they're called. I don't know what these things are called. Idols? I think they're called Idols of Nadalia. I thought if you destroyed all of them and collected all of her souls, that you would get to fight her as a boss. No, that's not it. If you collect all of them, you get the Soul of Nadalia, which you can use to make weapons or spells, as well as, you know, just pop it for souls. But there is actually no Nadalia boss fight, despite there being a Soul of Nadalia like there is for typical bosses. Alright, it is Fume Knight. Broom Knight. He's just got a broom for a weapon instead. Alright, alright, alright. Bring it on, Chungus. I got a toothpick and I'm not afraid to use it. He's also got a toothpick, but then he's got a big sword as well. Nana boo boo. You missed, buddy. Keep trying, you'll get me one day. Swear the Silver Serpent Ring for bonus souls. I missed Destiny 1. I was really into it when it first came out, but only for like a few months, but it was awesome. Those first few months of Destiny 1 back in 2014, that was some peak gameplay. This is where the track is from. It's a Destiny 1 track. Lots of damage. The fact that he hasn't whipped out... He hasn't gone phase 2 yet. Look at his health bar. How has he not gone phase 2 yet? There it goes. It's about Gwyn damn time. Homie's almost dead. Ow. Finally went phase 2. Crazy. I don't know if I've ever seen him go phase 2 so late in the fight. Yeah, 111 agility is insane for dodging. Oh, he's not done yet! Ooh! Fume Knight actually making me feel like he might kill me here. I'm such an idiot. Why didn't I dodge? I was like, I'll just drink 2 flasks and I'll be fine. What the fuck was I thinking? I seriously got myself killed by Fume Knight? Goodness gracious, man. I don't know, I'm slipping up, guys. I'm dying so much today. The fact that we only died twice yesterday, I've died 5 times today. I don't know what's wrong with me, y'all. I'm just slipping. I'm just slipping. I thought I had him, that's why I kinda... I don't know.
Well, why you boring me? I'm right.
Yeah, I don't know, Ruin. I'm not right, though. I'm not right. I'm wrong. It's the lack of caffeine. Yeah, lack of sleep and caffeine. You're damn right. You're right about that. You're right about that. Hey, I hear footsteps. Do I? Maybe I don't. Get me in there. Okay. For it, dude. I was like, dodge his first attack. Why would I do that when I can keep attacking? And then I thought that second swing that hit me was gonna miss, and it did not. It did not miss. I'm gonna drink now. He's probably gonna stab me in the face. Oh, he tried. It was a little too slow. Y'all like Dark Beast Parl? Because we're listening to Dark Beast Parl. Missed that time, though. I was actually far enough away, unlike the first time I attempted that. Aha! Why am I so bad? Alright, alright. Stop having so much fun and just win. Right? That's what playing video games is all about, right? Not having fun and just winning instead. Come on, stop blocking. Being a pain in my ass. Alright, alright. You missed. Here, have a heavy attack. My message has been raided! Let's go! Let's go! Listen carefully. The skeleton in Poison Pool. He's up against the wall, listening carefully. Alrighty, he's going phase 2 at a more appropriate time than the previous attempt. 111 iframes going brrr. Not 111 iframes, but 111 agility for I don't know how many iframes. A good amount. I don't know why I was expecting a vertical swing there instead of a horizontal. That's a stance break or stun, a poise break. Give me some bonus swings. He's trying. He can't touch this. My music hits me so hard, makes me say, oh my lord, thank you for blessing me. I'm sorry, it's Can't Touch This from MC Hammer. Let's not make the same mistake as previously. Let's kill this man. Alright, see you later, dude. I can't remember his real name. It's like Jeremy Renner or something like that. Alrighty. Down goes Fume. That means it's time. Time for Sir Alan. Oh, wait. Oh, I've got one Soul of Nidalia. Yeah, if you get all 10? All 10 of them, it like actually forms into a usable soul item. Alright. Unfortunately, struggled there. I'll blame the fact that I got distracted by my music player shenanigans that I was doing. That's what I'm gonna blame. Kind of lost my focus because I was like, wait a minute, I figured out the problem, and now I'll actually have new music again. I'm glad. Because I've been wondering, like, I added the new tracks, and you don't usually hear them right away because I have it on shuffle, right? So it's not like you're gonna hear the new tracks right away. But I had them on there for months, and I hadn't heard them once. I was like, something's wrong here. And we figured out the problem, thank goodness. Alright, so Sir Alan, we need to go from the foyer. Some nice water. That's a nice boulder. And I need to start making better use out of my Stream Deck. I have a Elgato Stream Deck, which you can do so many cool things with an Elgato Stream Deck, and I literally just use it for a soundboard. I added one thing that's not a soundboard last night, and that's just another super simple thing. It just types it has like a pre-typed message that you can have just by pressing the button. So I made it. I usually have my raid message when we raid on out at the end of the stream. I've got the raid message, and I usually just copy and paste that into the chat. But now I don't even have to copy and paste it. I can just press the button on my Stream Deck, and it'll put it in there for me, which is cool. But there's like so many cooler things than that you could do with a Stream Deck, and I'm just like, I'm not utilizing this thing to its potential whatsoever. And I honestly think my streams could be a lot more entertaining. There'd be a lot to gain if I actually used this Stream Deck to its full potential, but I don't know how to use it to its full potential. I just need to, like, educate myself. And I'm too busy. I'm always too busy playing Dark Souls for the 50 millionth time. Rather than educating myself, I'm always like, let's just play Dark Souls. I'm gonna play Dark Souls, go to work, and sleep. Learn new things? Who needs that? That's how I've become. It's a problem, man. It's a problem. Alright. Memory of the Old Iron King. Bring it on. Boss run and Alan. I said, I think, earlier somebody was asking what I think the worst boss run backs are. Honestly, Sir Alan's pretty high up there. The Sir Alan boss run back is, when you're new to this game, this run back is so rough. Still kind of rough for me to this day. As you can see, I just got a chunk of my HP gone. It's alright, it's what we've got life gems for. And we'll keep on running. Hello there, Alan Knight. You missed. Good try, though. It's like, you thought you were done with these guys when you completed Iron Keep? Joke's on you, sucker! There's more of them. Alright. Sir Alan time. Let's go. Is this some stick fight music? Okay. I haven't played stick fight in so long. Nice. With your Moonlight! Great sword. Moonlight Katana. Yeah, he's a swift one. For Dark Souls 2, Sir Alan be speedy, man. Whew. We're doing good so far. Dodging and punishing. I'll hit him again. Nice. First time I was able to actually land 2 swings in a row on him. Going for 3, damn. Yeah, I thought 3 was a bit much. Aw, man. I've never hit list him. He's got that special animation. You hit list him. I've never done it. Whew. Ah, that one keeps getting me. I think I'm going to be safe from it, and then he hits me. You're going to come scooting across the floor. Yep, I'm going to drink one of these. Thank you. Yeah, he really scoots. Gonna scoot again. Slow scoot. 111 agility saving me right there. I dodged so early. But I've got crazy iframes from the amount of agility I have. Basically turned the game into easy mode by having 48 adaptability. Telling you, it's the way to go. People are like, just get 25 adaptability. It's enough. Yeah, maybe if you want the game to be harder. The more agility you have, the easier it is. I go all the way to 48. And get that 111. Get that added iframe for my rolls. Alright. Couple more smacks. Well, a few more. Well, now it's a few more. You missed though, pal. Oh, and the poise break right as he was on low HP gave me an easy final hit. Down goes Sir Alan. Alright, so that does it for Broom Tower. I do love Broom Tower. Unfortunately, it is over now, which means we are off to Aleum Lois. Only 6 bosses remaining. The 3 bosses in Aleum Lois and the 3 bosses in the final throne room. That's it. That's all that remains. So let's go to Aleum Lois, shall we? So to get to Aleum Lois, we enter from the Shrine of Winter. The closest place I have to that is Ruined Fork Road. What's up, Mobrid? When was the last time you got a haircut, Ard? I think it was in April? In April. So it's been a few months. 3 months ago. 3 months ago was the last time I got a haircut. I usually get a haircut like maybe once every 6 months. Twice a year I get a haircut. It's usually how I roll. I get it cut decently short, I let it grow decently long. I get it cut decently short, I let it grow decently long. Like I said, like once every 6 months is usually, that's how I tend to get my haircut. I like it longer, but it gets to a point where it's like really annoying to deal with. When I have to put a lot of effort to make sure that I don't have a bad hair day, that's when it's like, yeah, it's time to get a haircut. If I gotta be careful about what I'm doing with my hair to make sure that it's not, like, ridiculous looking. I grow it short and cut it short once a month. Okay. Saw some thing going around on social media about some barber who was offering unlimited haircuts for $150 a month, and I'm like, sounds like a ripoff. You'd have to be going, like, every few days for that to be worth it. But maybe he's like a real professional haircut guy or something. Barber. Stylist. Whatever term you want to call. Oops. I wasn't really trying to skip the cutscene. I wasn't really trying to skip the dialogue. I was trying to sit at the bonfire. But that's alright. That's alright. We skipped the dialogue. Whoopsie daisies. Okay. Freaking tired, man. I'm not looking forward to later tonight. Later tonight when I'm at work and I gotta still be working and I'm all tired. Ah, shit, man. And I didn't even do anything all that productive last night. I did slightly productive things. Slightly. Alrighty. What's up, dude? Let's take him down. Damage on that backstab. I would go just for facial hair. I can't say that I fully comprehend the need for somebody else when it comes to facial hair. But I guess maybe that's just because I keep my beard relatively short. I literally just, I shave my neck with a razor, and then I trim my beard with a comb and a small pair of scissors. That's literally all I do. And it's not, it takes minimum effort. But also, I don't know, I should definitely be putting beard oil in my beard. I don't. So it's scratchy. I definitely got a scratchy beard. Because I don't put any beard oil in it. I should, but I don't. I should have just rushed this guy. Oh yeah, we could still get past because he did it twice, or not. He steps forward each time, but we bopped him out of the way. I can barely grow a beard. I could barely grow a beard until I was like 24. And even then, it took... Well, no, how old was I? In 2019. 23. But then even then, it took me weeks. It took me weeks to have anything that was half decent. I haven't gone clean shaven in 6 years. So I don't really know how fast it grows now. I don't wanna go clean shaven though. I don't know, that'd be weird. That'd be weird. Cause I haven't seen myself clean shaven in 6 years. So to do it, like, I don't know. When I look back at myself, when I look back at like 2018 pictures of me, 2019 pictures of me, before I started growing facial hair, I don't know, man. I don't like the way I look. I do not look like a likable person. I don't look like a likable person at all. Mobrid telling me to do it. I don't think I want to. To tell you the truth. I'll make it a sub goal. I hate it too. Yeah, no, I don't like being clean shaven. Or just leave the mustache. No! I hate that look I always have. Mustache, no beard? Come on, don't do that. Beard, no mustache is okay. But mustache, no beard? Hell no. Look like a baby. I have to sneeze. Alright. Killed that dude. That guy's not gonna aggro. You see this line right here? If you stay behind this brick line, the enemies don't aggro. Other than this guy who I killed. But we killed him. Door is open. You wanna see me be Spider-Man? Oh, never mind. Wrong spot. We're not gonna be Spider-Man yet. I don't know, it suits me sometimes. I mean, if you like it, that's to you. I personally don't like it. I'll try not to talk too much crap about mustache, no beard, though. Just because I personally don't like it. I mean, whatever. Other people might. Chosen Undead has many powers, including the power to scale walls. Look at me, I'm Spider-Man. Right up the wall I go. You'll never catch me alive! Oh wait, that's not what Spider-Man says. Never mind. Alright. Woo! Scary falls. Everything's fine though.
Turn away.
Not gonna.
And never look back.
I'm gonna keep looking back.
No one must ever find that which is shown.
I mean, I think it looked good with the mustache alone. With short hair, I don't know. I don't like just mustache. I don't like just mustache, and I don't really like myself with short hair either. I don't know. It's like fine. Every time I see myself, I'm like, wait, that's me? Alright, I actually don't want to return to the last bonfire. There's a nearby one we're going to grab. We got the key item. This music's a little intense. Give me something else. The key item allows us to see Ava. She is invisible. You can defeat Ava while she's invisible, but good effing luck. Be interesting. Do this entire DLC without picking up the Eye of the Priestess? Okay. Cool, cool, cool. We're going to return to Outer Wall, because this is near Ava, and we're going to go fight her. Feeling drained. Really gotta go to work today? I can't just, like, sleep? Oh, man. Come on, man. My work is so easy. It's like, I bitch about having to go, but then I'm there, and, like... I don't know, man. I probably do, like, 5 hours of labor on my 8.5-hour shift. I probably do about 5 hours of labor. And I bitch about it. But I know that it's, like, not that bad. Once I tried the German guy mustache, oh, Lord, Mobrid, I hope you didn't go out in public like that. Alright, Ava. Bring it on, kitty cat. That's right, you better run. Big miss. Slice. Only one, though. What you got? What you got? What you got? Nothing, fool. Yeah, it's sliced by a heavy attack. Oh, that's gonna hit me because I decided to do 2 heavy attacks, and the second heavy attack didn't even land, so that was totally a good decision to use a heavy attack and take damage without even dealing damage with my second. That's a toot, isn't it? Yep, toot. Alright. Easy one to punish. Not bad at all. Coming back, swipe. Getting sliced. Yeah, I should have dodged. I thought it'd be safe, but she do like to rotate when she does that. Are you fucking kidding me? What is wrong with me today? Why am I just getting killed by everything? I'm getting killed by everything now, dude. It was just fall damage, or it was just gravity deaths, but now it's like getting killed by every boss I fight. I did not. Showed it to the family in Glee. Even showing it to your family is wild. Even just showing it to your family is wild. My mom lived in Germany from the ages of like 1 to 18, so I don't think she would take it too lightly if I were to do something like that. When did... I think my mom lived in Germany when it was still East Germany and West Germany. I never really thought about that until the other day. I was watching a documentary. I like World War II documentaries. I like them a lot. And it was like the 80s, right? It was like the 1980s when the Berlin Wall got torn down and Germany became united and was no longer East Germany and West Germany. It's the 1980s, wasn't it? My mom was born in the 1960s. She was definitely living in Germany at the time that it was East Germany and West Germany. It's crazy to think about. Alright, going much better than last time, that's for sure. Dodged too early, I knew as soon as I did it. Doesn't matter if I have 111 iframe, or 111 agility, I still gotta be somewhat careful. Kinda getting my ass kicked, so we gotta wait for a nice moment to heal. I kinda had it right there, but she may have swung a second time, it's hard to tell. Looks like she's gonna toot. Dodged it. Got some damage. She's coming back with a chomp. Luckily, it didn't get chomped. 1990? It was 1990? Bro, that's only 6 years before I was born. No way it was 1990. That can't be right. That can't be right. I swear it was like 1981. Who was it? Was it JFK? Who said, Ich bin ein Berliner, which means like, I am a jelly donut in German. But people knew what he meant. People knew what he meant. He was trying to say that I am a Berlin citizen or whatever. He was trying to say he was, you know, he's one of them. He was one of them. And then he accidentally said, I'm a jelly donut in German. Ow. JFK wasn't president in 1990. It was like... I almost broke this broadsword. It was like George Bush, the first one, in 1990, wasn't it? I'm not great at history, if you can't tell. My history and my geography, not good. Not great. I've been getting better at geography, but I'm pretty ass at it. I should play GeoGuessr. You know how ass I would be at GeoGuessr? I would be so unbelievably bad at GeoGuessr that it's tempting to do. But I'm sure there's plenty of people who suck at it that have played it, and it's like, wouldn't really be anything all that unique of a entertainment thing. It'd be like, yeah, sucking at GeoGuessr is the standard. Okay, we got Ava. Not without struggling, though. She did manage to kill me. Berlin Wall fell in really 1989. So much later than I would start. There's so much later than I would expect. Troy chatting over from TikTok telling Casey to start with Dark Souls 1. I have a feeling Casey's not here anymore, Troy. That message was from like 2 hours ago. Really? When did the Berlin Wall fall? It was 1989. In late 1989. It was November? No fucking way. It was that recently? That's only like 6 years before I was born. That's crazy, dude. It's crazy. The events that happened before you were born feel like ancient history, and then you actually like look at it and you're like, that was only 6 years before I was born. Holy shit, dude. It's crazy. That's how my parents met. My dad was in the military and he was stationed in Germany. But you know, like, soldiers are still allowed to... You know, it's not like they were going to war. They were U.S. soldiers stationed in Germany, but it's not like they were at war currently. So, like, the soldiers were allowed to have a life and, like, go out and have fun within the country. So they met at, like, a club. My mom's English wasn't all that great. The first words she ever spoke to my dad was, "Do you got me a cigarette?" You visited Germany or were born there? No, I was born in the U.S. My dad's American, my mom's German. My parents married and moved to the U.S. together. I didn't mean to say no to her. And then they raised here. I have been to Germany 3 times. Some of the times I was really young, so forgive me for not knowing exactly how many times I've been. Trying to think. I think it's 3 times. But, like, one of the times I went, I was, like, 1. And then another time I went, I was, like, 5. And then I went again when I was... Maybe I've been 4 times. So I've been there when I was 17. And then I went there again when I was, like, 21. Yeah, so it's been 4 times. I only remember, really, 2. I only remember 2 trips. But it's been 4 times in my life in total. Alrighty, so we got rid of the ice. We're trying to set up the bosses. There's a bunch of running around we have to do. This is why I don't like a Liam Lois, because you have to run around so much in a Liam Lois. It's a hassle. Wait, did you grow up in a bilingual house? I did not. My dad only speaks English. My mom actually speaks 3 languages because she's actually not German. She's Croatian. But her dad moved their family from Croatia to Germany for better work opportunities when my mom was like 1 year old. So my mom is Croatian. She speaks Croatian, German, and English. She speaks 3 languages. And dude, I feel guilty about it. I feel guilty about it. The rest of us are bad family members. Nobody else knows German but her. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god, there's a chance I'm gonna live! Ah, no! So close! So close! That's what you get for being impatient. You gotta kill the enemies on the way. You gotta kill the enemies on the way or that happens. Any funny memory from there? Not really. Not really. When I was there when I was like 5, I was playing in the yard. And some German kids approached me and were talking to me, and I responded to them, what are you, speaking Spanish or something? That's what I said to them. That's amazing. People who speak multiple languages always amaze me. It is really amazing. It is really amazing. My girlfriend is from Iraq. She speaks and obviously reads and writes in Arabic. She can speak and read and write in English. And then she knows a bit of Kurdish? Yeah, that's the one. She knows a bit of Kurdish as well. Which, Kurdistan is like an area in the Middle East. Kurdistan, I think, used to be a country, but it hasn't been for a long time. But that was my computer making that noise. I apologize about that. Freaking Mozilla Firefox decided to give me an alert for some reason. Over, do you speak about 4? Damn, son! Yeah, that's hard to do. Speaking multiple languages is really good for your brain, though. I know that much. That shit's tough. I took German when I was 13. I took a German class. I barely passed. But also, I was just a bad student. Like, I'm not... It's not so much that I, like, struggle because it's difficult. I struggle as a student because I don't study or anything. Who's winning a fight? Havel or Onion Knight? Havel. Havel. I mean, I love Katarina Knights, but, like, Havel's definitely more powerful than any Katarina Knight I've encountered in the Souls game. Arabic, French, English, Italian, learning Spanish currently. Goodness gracious, Moprid. Are you, like, fluent in them, though? Because, I mean, I like to believe people are fluent when they say they speak a language. I've talked to a lot of people on the internet, you know? And I've had people tell me I speak this language and that language and this language and that language and this language and that language and this language and that language. And you're like, damn, that's a lot of languages. That's crazy. And then it turns out they know like 3 words in each one of the languages and they act like they speak it. It's like, you don't speak the language if you only know a few words in each one of them. Yeah, I speak French. Blanc. Oh. That's French for white. Blanc. I speak French. I speak Spanish. Que pasa? Yeah, I speak Spanish too. I also speak Italian. Merci. I speak German. Dankeschön. I speak Croatian. Lako noć. That means good night. I'm getting my ass kicked. Oh god! Minecraft music, save me! Alright. Got out of the hellhole. Let's fight Nikolai. I'm Moroccan, so Arabic is mother language. French and English are fluent. Italian sucks a bit. It's very impressive. Very impressive, Mobrid. French is hard. French is hard. I can hold basic conversation enough to navigate a new area and whatnot, usually in 3 language, the good old enough to not die when traveling, special if you will. Hey, that's still very impressive. I would die if I traveled on my own. I mean, they got like apps and stuff these days, right? Just gonna use Google Translate. I'm gonna Google Translate my way through my vacations. Honestly though, English has become so widespread that often when you travel and you try to speak the native language, they're like, okay, stop, let's just talk English. And you're like, oh, okay. Damn me for trying, I guess. Yep, they respond in English. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. English has become very widespread. And I had more interest in learning new languages in the past. In the past, I was interested in not living in the US. I wanted to go live in Europe. I didn't really know where, but I was gonna try to figure out what country I wanted to live in and start learning their language so I could try to live there. But I've kind of given up on that. I don't know. Life is hard everywhere. I don't think I don't think I could make my life easier by living in a different country. I believed that once upon a time, but nowadays, not as much. I have food allergies, so I try to learn enough in whatever languages I need to be able to better communicate with staff so I don't accidentally get poisoned. That's... yeah, that's wise. I'm lucky. I don't have any allergies that I'm aware of. The bad luck that I have is I have terrible skin. That's what it is. That's my thing. Especially when I was younger. It's not as bad now. When I was a small child who didn't want to take baths every single day, I had really bad eczema. You know, that like red, dry, itchy skin. I would get it really, really bad on my arms right here. This is where I would get eczema really bad. It would be all red in here, and if it got really bad, it would literally, like, I'd scratch it till it would bleed. I would bleed. I remember I had like a thing going on with my ears when I was a little kid. They literally would, like, something was up with my ears. Like the lobe at the bottom got so dry, it was like crusty with like, it would dry and it would crack and it would bleed. And then when I was a teenager, I had really bad acne. To the point where I actually ended up going on medication for it. I took a pretty hardcore medication for acne. It was Accutane. Accutane's hardcore. Like, they have to test your blood. I think it was only once a month. They would test your blood once a month to make sure that the medication wasn't, like, severely effing you up. Because Accutane was hardcore. So I took Accutane. That kind of helped out my... that helped out my acne that I had real bad as a teenager. Actually, so back in September of 2024, I moved back in with my parents. My parents live in a house that is on well water. It's not like connected to the city water. It's well water. We have like a well in the yard that is the source of water for the house. And I started getting really bad. My chest and my back got really bad acne for the first while of me living here, and I couldn't figure out why. And I think I've finally realized what the difference is. So the water that's connected to the city is treated with a lot more chemicals than well water. There's like fluorine and chlorine and other chemicals like that in the city water. So I was always really good about moisturizing my skin. After I got out of the shower, I always like moisturize real well because I'm used to having dry, shitty skin. Moving back into here, where they have well water and they don't have all those strong chemicals in their water, I don't think it dries my skin out as much. So going through and moisturizing my body after every shower was making my skin really greasy and causing me to have acne. So now I just don't moisturize my skin. I moisturize my face and sometimes my arms, and that's it. But like my chest and back, I don't moisturize, because if I do, I think they get too greasy. I think the city water stripped more oil out of my skin than the well water does. So I just have to moisturize less, and I'll have actually healthier skin. No oil in the well? Accutane spooky? It is. Yep. I had stress flares of that in college. It could be stress triggered as well. I'd get it on my hand so bad. Damn. Yep. Chlorine stuff is harsh on the skin. Exactly. So, moving in here and treating my skin the same way I did when I was showering in the city water, it caused me to have skin issues because it's not city water anymore, it's well. Okay, how many nights did I save? I saved one. There's another one if we go from abandoned dwelling. So I'm really thankful that I figured that issue out and my skin is cleared up, because I was wondering what the hell is wrong with me. I'm like, how come I'm having skin issues all of a sudden at the age of 20, I think I was 28 back then, yeah. 28 when I moved back in here. It's like, why am I having skin issues at the age of 28? What is going on with me? And it was just too much greasiness. So I'm glad I figured that out. Cause that was affecting my self-esteem so much. That was affecting my self-esteem a lot. I'm pretty sure I've got like really bad self-esteem. Like, I don't know. I do. Alright. I basically just like push the thoughts out though. I've gotten good at that over the years of just like not focusing on negative thoughts because they just bring you down. There's no point in bringing yourself down with a bunch of negative thoughts. Ow! Alright. You missed, fools. Give me that cat ring on. Who needs ladders? I got a silver cat ring. Let's go. Who needs ladders? I got a silver cat ring. We're like running out of human effigies. Oh, dude. I need to pick up the pace here. Switch from well water to city water was always harsh in college. I have rather curly hair, and I had only ever had well water, so going to treated water made me look like an abused pom-pom out of a little kid's art kit. Yeah, especially if you're used to, like, washing your hair regularly. I don't wash my hair very much. I wash my hair, like, I'd say a little bit more than once a week. Probably, like, once every 5 days I wash my hair. Because otherwise it's dry and bad. You're not supposed to wash your hair every day. I shower every day because I work up a sweat every day, and I don't want to stink. But your hair doesn't need to be washed every day. You're gonna make it unhealthy if you wash it. Even if you shampoo and conditioner every day, it's still gonna be unhealthy. And even when I do wash it, I don't use a lot of soap. You want your hair to be. It's gotta have that healthy oil in it. You don't want it to be greasy. You don't want it to have so much oil in it that it's greasy. But when I notice my hair is starting to get a little greasy, that's when I wash it with like a little bit of soap. And then it's fine for like 5 more days. Yeah, they say like every 3 days or so is what you should aim for. Oh, really? I think I do less than that. But I think my hair's nice. I don't know. It feels nice. It could be softer. But in terms of, like, I don't know. Other than the fact that it could be softer, I think it's pretty nice. What am I supposed to do here that I usually do? I drop down right here instead? Yeah, that's what I did wrong. Holy dogs! Okay, let's run. That's a lot of dogs. Also depends on hair type and scalp health. That's very true. That's very true. Yeah, I've got like wavy curly hair. It's pretty curly today. But I've got very much my grandma's hair on my dad's side. My grandma's hair on my dad's side of the family and my hair is the exact same hair. We both have like this same swoosh thing going on over here. Literally, like my haircut is dangerously close to what my grandma's was. R.I.P. Oh. Get over here, Donna. The curl in the front looks intentional. It's perfect. Thank you. Because it's not intentional. The only thing I have to do regarding making sure my hair isn't a total disaster is I just gotta make sure it's decently dry before I can go to sleep. I can go to sleep with it damp and it's fine. But if I, like, take a shower and 10 minutes later I go to sleep, the next day I wake up and my hair is crazy and it cannot be tamed. So I just gotta make sure I shower and then, like, maybe, like, let a half hour pass, 20 or 30 minutes pass after showering, and then it's fine. The fact that I got this knight after me, as well as Castaway Donna, kind of a pain in the ass. Backstabber fool. Hell yes, the knight's all the way over there. Backstabbing might not have been the best idea, but he's taking his dandy time doing attacks that take a while, hucking javelins and stuff. The fact that you can backstab this guy is always crazy to me, because he's so much bigger than you. So much bigger than you. Yeah, having like wavy or curly hair, your hair is a little bit different every day. every day your hair is a little bit different. It's not like having straight hair where you can like have the same hairstyle day after day after day after day. No, it's not like that with curly or wavy hair. It's just like you get what you get when you wake up, and that's what you're working with for the day. And you try your best. You just try your best. I was always jealous of people with straight hair, but that's how it goes, right? Everybody with curly hair is jealous of people with straight hair, and everybody with straight hair is jealous of people with curly hair. That's how it goes. Every day is a dice roll. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, 2 nights saved. We got 1 more to get. That was the long one, right? Yeah, that was the lengthy one that I just saved. Okay, so... Wait. Is there 4 nights you save? I'm confused. Whatever. I'm gonna go with the 3rd one. There's only 3 that you saved. I thought I saved 3 already, though. But there's that other one. I gotta go with that other one. I know there's one I haven't gotten yet. My brain's not functioning well today because I haven't been getting enough sleep. We need to go from Inner Wall. What's up, Sleeping Jade? Oh my god, he's playing the best Dark Souls. Hell yeah, man. What's up, Fika? Good to see you here as well. Fika and Jade, welcome on in. We only have 5 bosses remaining. We have Old Ivory King, Lud and Zalin, Throne Watcher and Defender, Nashandra and Aldia. Only 5 bosses remaining in the rest of the playthrough. And we're done. But I've been playing like cheeks. I don't know. I'm not trying super hard. I'm been just kind of casually playing, having fun, making silly mistakes, ending up dead. So I've died 10 times. Bro, how you died 10 times for the rest of the day? Because I'm not trying as hard as I do when I'm doing no death runs. That's why. I'm like actually letting myself relax. When I'm doing actual no death runs, I have no chill. But I'm not playing with no chill. I'm just kind of chilling. That's why. Alright, alright. Here's the final night. Got him. Wearing those frog helms. Okay. A Knight of Aleamloy seeks the chaos. Hell yeah. So we got that boss fight set up now. Let's go do it to it. Actually, I think I'm gonna go... no, we'll just go fight the boss now. I can get the key. I can get the key for the other one. After. Did I not get invaded? Maybe I did and I'm not paying attention. Is there an invader? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You gotta love Dark Souls 2. You don't get shit like this in the other Souls games. This is a Dark Souls 2 exclusive. Shit's gold. Shit is gold, dude. Woo! I love that so much. It's fun. That's fun. Alright, send him back home to his world, and let's go fight Old Ivory King, shall we? The boss is the easy part, it's getting to him that's the hard part. Slim J says, what the F? It's an NPC invader. Bro's playing prop hunt. Yeah, it's an NPC invader trying to sneak up and backstab you is what that is. Ah, man. Grand Cathedral. I'm excited to do some Elden Ring PvP this weekend. Been too long. I want to do some invasions. I want to do some Elden Ring invasions this weekend. Bad Red Man. Alright, we got the 4 knights. Good. You only need 3, but the damage per second on the broadsword's not that great. So the 4 is a great help, that's for sure. Long way down, man. Real long way down. Alright. It's on! You really gotta make sure you kill them quick here. Because these guys will just keep spawning. And if you don't kill them fast enough, their numbers will overwhelm you. So you gotta make sure you keep their numbers down. Which makes me over-aggressive, which is why I get the shit beat out of me. Which is why I don't want to do this in a no-healing challenge run. This would be the worst. Because I'd have to play more passively to make sure that I don't take damage. And then we'd end up overwhelmed with numbers of these charred knights. Okay, they're beating the shit out of this one. Let's help them out. Let's finish beating the shit out of that guy. Yeah, they're all going to split up now because there's multiple knights all getting involved. This is the one that's weak, though, isn't it? Oh, no, it is not. Okay, they got him. They got him. Ow. Okay. One of the portals is closed, so there won't be as frequent as night spawns. It's good. This one over here is more than halfway dead, so we'll finish him off next. Whoopsie daisies. Alright, this is actually going great. We're doing a fantastic job of keeping their numbers down. It's perfect. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get the Pyromancer because he annoys me, and, ow, for fuck's sake. I can't get a chance to heal, though. Get away from me, dude. Looks like another portal's getting sealed, so now there's just gonna be one. It's good. One of my knights is just sitting back there being useless, but that's how it goes. Okay, it looks like... No, he's not going to seal. I thought he was going to go seal the portal, but he's not. I think at this point, damage per second's not such a concern. It's actually like, we want them to seal... Before we kill that guy, we want them to seal the portal, or another one's gonna show up. I don't want another one to show up. I want them to seal the portal right now. If they could, that'd be great. I think this might be what he's going to do. Yeah, he's gonna go seal it. Good. Perfect timing. Because when that one gets killed, the boss is gonna show up. And if the boss shows up and more of those guys appear, that would suck. But if the portal is closed, then no more can show up. Alright, and the boss will be on his way. He hops out of an Oblivion Gate. I might jump on this now. I've been stuck on the Smelter Demon in Iron Keep. Ah, he is a tough bastard. The boss run, have low equip load. If your equipment load is under 30%, for the boss run back, it's way less painful. So I usually, once third portal is closed, boss shows up. He can show up if you kill that guy. It's not once the portal can be open and the boss can appear. You can kill that last knight and the boss will show up and then another knight spawns. So I don't attack the boss until he kills my knight. This is the problem with having 4. Because I end up with one more than I want. I like soloing bosses. How much health does that guy have? He's still got a lot of HP as well. He's beating up on him pretty good. I want him dead. Now he's coming after me. When he's coming after me, I usually just try to hang out next to my knight. So he tries to hit me, and then he hits my knight. See? Hitting neither of us there. Alright, now we can solo the boss. Took a little bit of damage, but not a lot. He's putting the buff on his weapon. Ow. Okay, quicker swing than I was expecting, and then slower swings than I was expecting. He beat the hell out of me. I'm dead. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? I hate myself, guys. I hate myself so much. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? I don't think I have a human effigy. I can't believe that. I'm like, I want to solo the boss. I got my ass kicked. That was pathetic. But yeah, Slapopotamus, if you're still here, we can show you the... Yeah, I'm all out of human effigies. Goodness gracious, dude. I could, like, buy more, but whatever, dude. We'll just continue. We'll just continue hollow, I guess. I can't believe myself, dude. I can't believe myself. But, yeah, watch. This time, we'll get the boss to appear without the third portal being closed, which actually is not a wise decision. But we'll do it, just to show it. Alright. Do a quick prayer before the fight.
Umbasa.
Alright, we're gonna win this one now. Gwyn is on our side. Okay. So, same thing as before. Here, let me pick up my 540,000... Oh, 580,000 souls, actually. Damn, son. That's a lot of souls. Ow, freaking Pyromancer's driving me nuts. Okay. Nice. Beating up on this guy with my homies. We got him stun locked. Oh man, he's getting deleted. but we're all attacking him, so not too surprising. But 2 more spawned in. Looks like the portal is getting closed. One of them is, that is. Hitting multiple knights at once. This is awesome. This is awesome. Crazy damage per second right there because we're hitting 2 at once. It's a good thing we did it too, because apparently there was 4 of them kicking around. So killing 2 at once brought their numbers back down to 2. I'm kind of ganging up on this one, but not really. I'm being over-aggressive. But I'm always over-aggressive in this section. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Pyromancer coming in. We gotta get rid of this guy who's weak. They're both super weak. Let's get rid of both of them, then. Down goes him. Just the Pyromancer, but another one spawning in, but we're all ganging up on him. He's out of here. Another Pyromancer one. Spawning a lot of Pyro dudes this time. And another one did come running out of the other portal, running past all my knights to come and aggro me instead. One of the portals is getting closed. Good, good, good. So if we kill these last 2 guys, the boss will show up. It's not when you close the last portal, it's when you kill the last knight. The thing is, another knight will spawn if you don't close the portal before the boss appears. So when you kill this guy right here, that's when the boss is going to show up. Here he comes. At least he should. Yeah. Yeah. See? He's on his way. Portal's still open. Are you using an infusion on your sword? It's raw. Going in raw. Always makes me think of Oblivion Gate from Elder Scrolls Oblivion. If one of you guys could hurry up and close that portal, yeah, see, another boss, another knight shows up. That's why I don't like having the boss appear before the portal closes. You just get 1 extra knight to deal with, which I guess really isn't that big of a deal. You might get cheesed. Don't get cheesed. Oh, I would have been a little sad if that happened. The boss can get killed by this ice block. If the boss is right up on the portal and the ice block appears, it can kill him. He's like trying to aggro to the enemy that doesn't exist there anymore. Alright. Let's redeem ourselves, shall we? Let's get this knight killed off. And then freaking Burnt Ivory King. I can't believe So the fact that I let myself get killed by him is embarrassing for me, man. Alright, the knight's out of here. It's just me and the king. Bring it. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to lead to me getting hit in the follow-up attack, too. Damn. Alright, that's alright. We got flasks for a reason. Yeah, a no healing challenge run, a Lamb Voice would be so brutal. Between this and Frigid Outskirts, I can't even imagine trying to play this game no healing, dude. It would be so rough. Maybe one day, but I'm definitely going to play Elden Ring, all bosses no healing, before I do Dark Souls 2, all bosses no healing. Ow. Alright, time for one of these. Ow! Really rotated on me quickly there, didn't he? 2 swings felt risky, but hell, with the time I had, I could have got away with 3. That's a little stun right there. Got some bonus swings on him. Just gonna drink one of these to play it safe. I'll go for another one, why not? Woo! Close. Nothing, fool. So much noise during this boss fight. It's always interesting to me that his weapon... It's his weapon buff that makes all that noise. Holy shit. Because now it's not so noisy, but his weapon's not buffed anymore. It's crazy to me that his weapon debuffs, though. The fact that this boss has to reapply his weapon buff, that's not something you usually see. Usually bosses, once they got a buff, that buff stays permanently. But not old Ivory King. Oh, you took him down? That means it's Frigid Outskirts time. However, I do need to get the key first. Ava and Ivory King are dead. That just leaves Lud and Zolin and the 3 alive in the final throne room. Alright. Hey, I got human effigies. From where? Did I have these and I didn't realize it? Alright, well, cool. But yeah, my stats, I've got 50 Vigor, 86 Endurance, which we're about to jump up even higher, with my 720,000 souls I'm carrying around with. We got 48 Adaptability, and the rest of the stats are the starting stats for the Knight class. Alright, hell yeah. Oh, and I have this right here, Soul of the Ivory King. Don't mind if I do. Pop that bad boy. Bada bing, bada boom. That's another 30 grand for me. Let's use a Homeward Bone, aka an Aged Feather. Get the fuck out of here! I just got booted up and realized I'm still using the damn broadsword, even though there's probably weapons 10 times better at this point. Probably, Shade. You're taking too much inspiration from me, my friend. I love the broadsword more than any man ever should. I'm trying to mana for effigies. F that. I'm trying to be done half an hour from now. Alrighty. So I'm coming here to level up because I got 750 grand and we're going to Frigid Outskirts, so I would love to have as much stamina as I possibly could. Yes, I'm crazy for stamina. It got to 99! Hell yeah, I don't even know what to put it in at this point. HP, I guess. Even though we get like no HP leveling past 50. But we got that 99 endurance, let's go! And I only have it at +7. Yeah, I get the broadsword to +10. You're fighting Blue Smelter Demon? Or are you fighting not Blue Smelter Demon? Is it regular Smelter Demon or is it Blue Smelter Demon? I'm about to say, you're fighting Blue Smelter Demon? But I don't think, oh, in Keep. Okay, in Iron Keep. Okay. Yeah, you could have a +10 weapon by now. I fight 6 bosses, and then after the 6th boss in the game, I've got a +10 broadsword. So to get to the key, yeah, we want to go from Abandoned Dwelling, right? No. We're going to go from Lower Garrison, we're going to take the elevator up. That's what we're going to do. And then we'll be going after Lud and Zolin after I get the key. Frigid Outskirts, everybody's favorite. We got this, though. I've got faith in myself when it comes to Frigid Outskirts. Alright. Is that the way that leads to the elevator? Yes. Or, yes. Right here. Get me away from these scary Pikachu things. Sonic, icy Pikachu things. Horrifying. They're horrifying. Okay. How does one get enough soul memory for the Winter Shrine without killing all four great souls? The most common method, I believe, is using bonfire ascetics to farm the rotten. That's how most people do it. They kill the rotten over and over again using bonfire ascetics until they have 1 million soul memory. I don't really know good means of getting bonfire ascetics, so you definitely want to like look up how do I get bonfire ascetics. And then you can use bonfire ascetics to respawn the rotten over and over again, pushing it into a higher and higher NG plus cycle. But honestly, like, I don't know. It's why not just kill the 4 bosses? Probably quicker. It's probably quicker than farming the rotten and getting all those bonfire ascetics. Alright, we light these torches. You grease the hinges, the door opens. Oh, I wasn't wearing the silver serpent ring when I got that kill on that. Whatever. Okay, wait. Is there a 4th one? Oh, there's a 4th one. You light these 4. I can't get past the effing demon. I might have time to show you. There's an alternative route. You don't have to fight the demon. It's actually an optional boss. Smelter demon. But it's kind of difficult to get past him without killing him. Because if you kill him, you get a bonfire. And if you don't kill him, then you don't get that bonfire, which means you have to get all the way through Iron Keep. Which is easier said than done. What? Yeah, you can bypass him. There's that room that's full of fire, you know? There's like a furnace or something. There's like a furnace near the fog wall for, Smelter Demon. And you can, like, turn a valve that shuts the fire off in the furnace. And then you can go into the furnace, you can climb up a ladder. And up that ladder, there's an Elan captain who's guarding another ladder. You climb up that ladder, and you are past Smelter Demon without fighting him. I could show you, Jade, but I'm a little bit worried I'm going to run out of time, because I only got 29 minutes left, and I got to do Frigid Outskirts in that final throne room. But if I complete the final throne room, then the freaking credits are going to play, and you can't skip the credits in Dark Souls 2, and they take forever. But yeah, you can bypass them. Okay, I'll get the bonfire just in case. I don't think we have to sit. I think I just have to light it, and then we're gonna go. I might not need it at all. I think I have that, so all good. Okay, it's kind of tough though to skip him because it's just you have to go a long way without a bonfire. Here we are in Frigid Outskirts. I bought Elizabeth mushrooms specifically for this. It's the whole reason I bought Elizabeth mushrooms earlier in the playthrough. Haven't used a single one, but I bring them with me for Frigid Outskirts. Let me play, like, not SpongeBob music right now. Alright. At a slightly different angle than I thought I was. Gonna do Rotten again, mainly for souls. Fair enough, fair enough. Be aware that it does... Bonfire ascetics push the area into the next NG cycle. So if you burn a bonfire ascetic, it's going to become NG plus in that area. But there's a bonfire right next to the rotten. If you've gotten that one, it's kind of sneaky. I have one ascetic, and I need dexterity for a bow. I see. First pain deer is here. Alright, give me a second. I'll drink some water. I'm kind of in a predicament right now, Goldilocks, so give me a moment. But good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for keeping me hydrated stream after stream. This one is kicking my ass. I was like, I'm probably not going to need this bonfire. I'm getting my ass kicked by one pain deer. It's the only one I'm going to fight, though, but I don't usually fight until I get to the house. I hate that attack the most. How are you supposed to tell when it's about to hit with that? Okay. Dodging to the side worked. Keeps doing it. Effing thing. Okay, I could probably fight it just outside the house, and it might actually be a better idea than going inside, other than the fact that I can't see anything. If I go in here, I should be able to see, but there's like dudes. These dudes will join in the fight. So I usually like to take them out, so I'm not just getting slapped by randos while trying to fight a pain deer. This is the only Pharaoh's Lockstone. Ow, for fuck's sake. It's the only Pharaoh's Lockstone I usually use in the entire playthrough, is this one right here. I'm pretty sure it heals the enemy as well. Ow. Ow. Fuck! We didn't kill it! Are you serious? Because it went like that and made me miss. God damn it, dude. It was literally one hit away from death, and then my final swing missed because it stood up. Damn it. I got the Black Gulch mouth bonfire. There's one closer. Let me look at Black Gulch real quick. Yeah, hidden chamber. I'll show you real quick. You have to use a Fragrant Branch of Yore, though, to get this one. So I don't know if you have a spare Fragrant Branch, but there's a sneaky little path off to the side. There's a statue blocking the spot right here, so you need to have a Fragrant Branch to get rid of the statue. But you see, you come from over here normally. This is where you come from. Sneaky little bonfire off on the right side right here. But there's a statue blocking the way. You need a Fragrant Branch. And then you can pop out right next to the boss. So you don't have to run through that awfulness every time. You can just go over here and you pop out right next to the boss. Okay. Expulsion chamber. Alright, that was pathetic. I don't know what's wrong with me. Did we count it as a death? I did not count it as a death. Let me do that. Bada bing, bada boom. And let me have my beautiful smooth skin back. Let's keep that for the rest of the game, hopefully, because I am officially out of human effigies. And we are gonna do better than that previous attempt. That previous attempt was sad, sad, sad. Disappointed in myself. Alrighty, the water! Goldilocks with the water. Okay. So from here, I go left. A little bit, not 90 degrees left, but like 75 degrees left. We go running out. One Paindeer will arrive. Owl! Always good to see ya. Always good to see ya. I love the shades on that cat. Woo! Came out of nowhere. Alright, how's the angle? Am I running towards that structure? Ah, it's behind the hill. I can't see. Paindeer is coming after me. That's not the structure. That's the one. I saw the tippy top of it. Keeping an eye on this thing while we're running towards the building. It's trying to ram me. We're gonna dodge to the side. I'll do some damage to it. We're gonna keep running. I don't know if I'm going at the right angle. Why is there a second one? Hold up. I'm way off track then. Why is there a second one? Oh boy. We're so dead. What's happening? I should have been watching where I was going instead of looking backwards. We went at a terrible angle or something, because there should not be two.
You give me warm.
Why is there
Give
two?
me soft.
This never happens to me. I did something so incorrectly for me to have two of them on me right now. HLX! Yo, thank you so much for the resub. I don't want to try to fight two of them in here. But if I run, there's going to be like 4 of them after me. So what we're going to try, we're going to pop an Elizabeth Mushroom, we're just running. I usually fight 1 in that building, and then I run and 2 more of them aggro on my way. But now we're going to have like 4 of them after me. Oh, Elizabeth Mushroom, do your thing. Oh my gosh, all I see is Paindeer. All I see is Paindeer. Okay, okay. Health is going up. God, I hate that bash attack so much. Dash bash. Lightning zapping me. I dodge to the side. Blizzard dissipating. I think that's the ledge, isn't it? Yep, we're getting close. We're getting close. Elizabeth Mushroom is still healing me. I hear lightning. Go to the side. Alright, alright, alright. I see the bridge. We're almost there. We're almost there. Lightning, go to the... Ow! Side. Ow! God damn it. Dude! Come on! Elizabeth Mushroom ran out. It's no longer healing me. I hear lightning. The dang storm came back. Okay, it's gone again. Thank goodness. Dropping down. Elizabeth Mushrooming to get my health back again. And keep going. Keep going there, bearer of the curse. Keep going. Keep going. Alright. Oh, ow. Fuck. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. They're coming across that bridge, though. They're coming. Oh, get in the fog wall. Get in the oh, you. Fuck. Oh, we're so dead. We're so dead. Hey, hi there. Hi there. Ho there. Is it just 2? Why is it just 2? Okay, whatever. Maybe the first 2 de-aggroed, and these are the later 2. This one's still right up against the fog wall. Go fuck yourself, pal. He missed with his attack, so we got through the fog wall. Holy shit. Alright, that's quite the amount of action for Luddenzollin. Woo, you can do it. We did. We pulled it off. We pulled it off. We got here. Gonna toot. Alright, let's get careful. Let's wait for an ideal opportunity. It's actually that ice attack is the ideal opportunity. I think I can get away with 1 more smack. I just want to do as much damage as I possibly can before Zollin joins in the fight. So if I wait for the ideal opportunity, I can deal a lot of damage. So we're going to wait until another one of those crystal attacks happen. Because I can deal a lot of damage when it makes the crystal projectiles. So we're going to try to stay close to it. And when it goes to make crystal projectiles, we're going to beat the hell out of it as much as I can, because Zollin's going to be joining in the fight. In like 1 or 2 more swings, Zollin's going to join. So we're just going to dodge for now and wait for the opportune moment. Tooting. Oh. Press circle just a little bit late. What is happening? Just 1 swing, no follow-up. one swing, no follow-up. I'm hoping for a nice moment to heal as well. I'm gonna go for it right now and hopefully not get crunched, munched, or anything like that. You can spin so fast in Dark Souls 2, it always cracks me up. Did you just do the ice attack? I'm waiting for you. Just do the ice attack. It started with the ice attack, so I'm not surprised it's taken a while for it to actually do it again. It's kind of one of the more rare moves within the moveset. It's kind of likely that they'll do it when they run away like this, but nope, of course not. Come on, man. I'm running out of patience. I might just attack him. Rather than raiding... oh, this is it. Let's go. Alright, doing the ice attack, we can get a lot of damage here. Zolan's joining in the fight. Got a lot of damage on Lud, though. We want Lud dead as soon as possible. Zolan's making ice over there. I'm getting hit by Lud, and now the ice is going to come flying at me. Zolan's right on my ass. I can't really watch him because I'm too busy watching Zolan. Alright. I would really like to heal. I'm going to go for it right now while they're both some distance from me. Both trying to get me with the same attack. Lud's out of here. It's just Zolan. Alright. Hardest part of the boss fight complete. But Zolan's got more health than it seems. He's got some tricks up his sleeve. I'm gonna use a repair powder because the weapon durability is getting low, so we gotta fix that up so it doesn't break. Ow. You making ice? Nice. Lots of damage for me. Hell yes, that was huge. I just did so much damage. Probably use another repair powder, honestly. Gonna need it. I'm gonna use it right now. Repair powder used. Zolan is putting on his buff, is he? Yep. So he takes reduced damage and his HP slowly regens. So he's got a slow health regeneration going on right now, and he takes less damage. I couldn't get all the way behind him to deal as much damage as I possibly can. Luckily, the buff doesn't last forever, or this fight would never end. If he just constantly healed and took less damage for the rest of the fight, we'd be here for a long time. What's up, Yellow? Chatting over from YouTube. You're wondering what my thoughts on guacamole are? I mean, guacamole is pretty damn good. I like guacamole a lot, but my only gripe with avocados is the one everybody has, where they're not ripe enough for so long, and then suddenly they're overripe. It's like never a good time to eat an avocado. Oh, that's the ice pillars. I'm lucky none of those hit me. This buff has got to be almost over with, but actually he's just dead. Alright, down goes Lud and Zolan. Whew. That was intense, man. Definitely one of the most intense parts of the entire playthrough is Frigid Outskirts and that duo boss. But down they go, and that means we only have 3 bosses remaining, the 3 bosses in the final throne room. We need the Glint Blade passives for real, Graham. Thank you for the GGs. Just found it, need to get a branch. Wanted to check at Hag, so went Primal Bonfire. What the F is that altar thing? Oh, that's access to the DLC, I think. That thing that looks like looks like a shrine or a bath. It's how you access the DLCs. There's 3 of those in the game, each one of them taking you to a separate DLC. Like a snake shrine? With like a big bowl in the middle, right? I'm a little confused. Went to check at Hag, so went Primal Bonfire. I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about with that, but I'm pretty certain you're talking about the access to the DLC. You should be able to like go in it. Yeah, big bowl. Yeah. Pretty sure it's the DLC access. There's 3 of them. There's one of them behind the Rotten. There's one of them behind Old Iron King, and there's one of them behind... No, the other one's the Shrine of Winter. So inside the Shrine of Winter is how you access Laomlois. Behind the Rotten is how you access Sholva, Sanctum City, and behind Old Iron King is how you access the Old Iron King DLC. I went in and it said it was closed off, so I'll have to come back. Yeah, you have to get the key. You have to get a key. In the original version of Dark Souls 2, it just gave you the key when you purchased the DLC. in Scholar of the First Sin, you actually have to find the keys to the DLC within the game world itself. Lovely, Mike. I'm glad to hear that, Owl. Sorry I missed that message. It was just a lot happening. HLX, you've been subbed for 25 months? Hell yes, man. Hell yes. Thank you so much for your prolonged support. Alright, alright. Let's do all three at once, shall we? All three at once. Going in. Not listening to Earthbound music any longer. Alright. Got Throne Watcher and Throne Defender. Put your shield down, lady. Fine, I'll go after your boyfriend then. Woo! This boss fight is unique for duo bosses. Duo bosses, you usually want to kill one and then the other, so that you're not dealing with two, you know? You don't want to whittle down both of their health bars at the same time, because then you're just fighting two for longer. You want to kill one ASAP so that you're doing a 1v1 fight. It's not the case with this boss, because they will heal each other back to 100% HP. So you need to kill them around the same time. You need to kill one, and shortly after you kill the first one, you need to kill the second one, or you're going to be doing the entire fight all over again. Throne Watcher has slightly less health, or maybe slightly less physical damage resistance compared to Defender. So Defender takes less damage per hit. Let's see, 233 damage. Ow! Okay, I need to heal. What we got these for? 233 against him. She's taking 257. So it might just be a difference of physical damage. Not actually health. Wow, that did so much. That second swing she did? What the hell? Okay, they're both coming to kill me, and they're gonna succeed! Holy shit, that was close. Please just put your weapon buffs on. Oh, don't you dare do it, lady. Alright, we're still alive. We're still alive. Okay, she's putting the buff on. Gives me a second to chug. What's this boss track? This goes hard. Ruin Sentinels? Hell yeah. I'm getting my ass kicked. Fucking Defender and his shield, dude. If I do just a little bit more damage to him, he'll put the shield away and buff his weapon just like she did. Then I don't have to worry about him blocking anymore. He should go to buff his weapon now. Oh yeah, he's gonna go do it. He put his shield away. He hasn't buffed his weapon yet, but he will. Yep, he's doing it right now. She is gonna have to reapply her buff as well, because hers ran out of time. Did a lot of damage to him, but we gotta make sure that she is nice and weak before I kill him. She's probably weak enough, so I'm just gonna kill Defender. But as you notice, he's not gone. He's still, like, there. So if we don't kill her quick enough, she will heal him. And she will heal him back to 100% HP. So we need to make sure that we kill her before she can do that. And there she goes. Alright, that's it for Throne Watcher and Defender. But we're not done yet. We're not done yet. I'll keep the Elden Ring track for the next fight. Whew. No human effigies, so I hope I don't get cursed while fighting Nashandra, because I won't be able to get my human form back.
Brave undead, you have proven yourself to me.
Prithee, be careful.
I'll try my best, Grim. I'll try to be careful enough to not get cursed.
Now, be one with the dark.
Alrighty. So she's gonna make the curse wells. We gotta get rid of those ASAP. Get rid of this one. We're gonna roll out. Whoo, it was close. Almost got cursed. She's making a laser beam coming right for me. Okay. I'm gonna wait for her to come this way, because I don't want to get close to those curse wells. Yep, here she comes. Here she comes. Making another laser beam. She might be too close to her curse wells. Let's see if they get me. Nope, nope, nope. I can hit her right here. She's going to do like a whole hand curl animation after that. Beat the shit out of her while she's doing it. Ooh. She builds up a lot of curse just when she hits you with her physical weapons as well. She's shooting another laser beam out horizontally so. Gonna run up close and swing on her. She's doing her whole hand curl animation. We're not getting hit by that scythe. She's gonna explode. I'll be over here. No thank you, Nishandra. What else you got for me? Laser beams are my favorite. You can punish her so much when she does the laser beams. Woo! Yeah, I thought she was going to swing a second time. She sure did. 99 stamina is really showing right now. Oh, the third swing! I was not expecting. She's probably going to make new curse wells any second now. I think that's what she's doing right now. Let's try to kill her. Let's try to kill her. Down goes Nishandra. No problem. What's up, Kill Switch? Good to see you here. Good to see you here. Alrighty, so we've taken down Throne Watcher and Defender. And Nishandra, we got one more.
One drowned in poison, others shunned to flame. Still another slumbers in the realm of life. Not one of them stood here. As you do now. You, conqueror of adversities. Give us your answer.
Age of Dark. Always. Age of Dark. To hell with the gods and the lords. Bring on the age of humanity. Alright, Aldia. You can try to stop me, but you won't. He's actually not trying to stop you, he's just trying to give you more time to contemplate your decision. Come on, put your flames down. Oh, I think he does it when he teleports, his flames go down, right? Yeah. Smacking him right in the chops. Got some good hits. Get out of there before he flames back up. Come on, do the big orb. Oh, I actually got hit by that? Okay. Do the big orb. Big orb. Do the big orb. Oh, teleporting? That works too. Over there. Right in the chops. Ah, yeah, one too many swings. Got myself roasted a bit. Oh, I'm gonna run. I can actually hit him while he's doing this if I can find a lucky opening. I got myself hit. It's alright. It was probably worth it, honestly, for the damage I did. I thought I did a lot, but... It's like getting through Aldia, what can I say? Oh, another chance to hit him here if I can find a opportunity to. Not really. I'll take my 2 hits and get out, though. My message has been raided! I think I actually did get health back for the message getting raided. Hell yeah, dude. Listen carefully, Skeleton. Alright, he's really roaring hot now, though. Oh, small orbs. No! Do the big orb! Alright, he's teleporting. Where are you going, Aldia? Where are you going? Over there? Make sure I don't get hit by the explosion. Run in, smack him in his chops. Get out of there before he flames up. Okay. Might get an opportunity to hit him if I can find one. Sure did. So we'll get in here and get... Damn, son! He's hurting. I just landed like 6 swings on him there. That's kind of crazy. And this is going to be the end. See you later, Aldia. He's out of here. Hey, Atreyu. What is your opinion of Dark Souls 2? I love it. It is very unique. It's
I
a...
lost everything and remain here patiently. The throne will certainly receive you. But the question remains. Would you truly light, dark, or something else entirely?
Imagine trying to understand him without the subtitles. I could. Age of Light or Age of Dark? We're going with Age of Dark. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 is a fantastic game. It's a unique experience compared to all the other From Software Souls games. It has things to offer that you cannot find in any of the other From Software Souls experiences. I love me some Dark Souls 2. It's my third favorite From Software Souls game. Age of Dark it is. Bring on the Age of Man. No more Age of Sunlight. No more Age of Gods and Lords. We're going with the Age of Dark. Personally think its replayability is gold. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
There is no path.
Oh, sorry. I've been neglecting the YouTube chat. I'm sorry. I'm like a Twitch streamer first and foremost, so I
Beyond the scope of life, beyond
tend
the
to
reach of dawn.
prioritize that. I'm sorry for ignoring the YouTube chat. My bad, guys. Crazy Build Variety, NG Plus would actually add new stuff. Yeah. No, I think this game is got the strongest RPG mechanics outside of all... I think maybe Elden Ring might have surpassed it. Elden Ring may have surpassed Dark Souls 2 in terms of RPG mechanics. But if we don't include Elden Ring, Dark Souls 2 definitely has the strongest RPG mechanics
Such is our fate.
and most variety. Bring on the dark. And that's it. That's Dark Souls 2. We've defeated all 41 bosses between yesterday and today. It's about typical for me, about 9 hours. And I actually did bad. Usually I'm more locked in. 12 deaths. I've beaten this game in this exact same style death list before. But I was kind of just playing casually and having a fun time and fucking around. Usually I'm more locked in and more serious, but we were just kind of having fun this playthrough. So I ended up dead 12 times, but honestly all 12 deaths were silly and could have been avoided. Unsurprisingly so. Then here is the credits. Yes, the infamous Dark Souls 2 credits, because you cannot skip them. Tomorrow, I'll be starting Bloodborne. We're playing through all of the From Software Souls games in release order. So I plan on starting tomorrow and beating Bloodborne tomorrow. Thursday, I'll be playing Dark Souls 3. Friday, I'll be playing Sekiro. And then on the weekend, I'm thinking Elden Ring PvP and Night Rain. And then starting next week, I'm going to start Elden Ring, all bosses, broadsword only, no healing. That's going to take me quite some time. So I'll be working on that one. I think I'm going to switch between Night Rain and that challenge run is kind of my plan for next week. Alrighty, unfortunately I have to start getting ready for work, so we are going to raid on out of here. To who is the question? To who do we raid on out to? That is the question. That is the question. Let's see. I'm thinking... I don't know what I'm thinking. Usually I like raiding somebody who's also playing Souls games, but there's not that many people who I'm a big fan of. That Heelpa playing Blasphemous. Blasphemous is kind of Soulsy. It's a 2D game, but it's a little bit of a Soulsy 2D game. And I'm a big fan of Heelpa. What's the next game? Gonna do Queen Yarnum? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. So we're gonna raid on out of here to Heelpa. Ruben, regarding your question, I don't know if you've noticed, there's been a bit of a falling out. So we're gonna raid on out of here to Heelpa, who's playing Blasphemous. He's actually AFK right now, so I probably shouldn't raid to Heelpa, but too late. We're raiding to Heelpa. So that's what we gonna do. And if you could be so awesome as to give him the raid message when we raid on into there, the Aardvark army has arrived, is that raid message. Send that to Heelpa on our raid in. Thank you for the GG, Grem. But yeah, Heelpa cracks me up. I don't know. He's just like, I don't know, his sense of humor is like kind of dry and monotone, but the dude just cracks me the hell up. I don't know. I'm always entertained by Heelpa, so surely you will be as well. I'm hoping, I see shadows moving around on his camera. I think he's back. See how we're gonna raid into somebody who's AFK, for fuck's sake. Super wise. But yeah, I'm gonna go to work, I'm gonna go to sleep, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow, and we're gonna be playing some Bloodborne. It's been quite some time since I've played some Bloodborne, so I'm actually worried about having enough time to finish it tomorrow, because usually Bloodborne takes me like right up to the last minute, and that's when I'm like practiced at Bloodborne. I'm rusty at Bloodborne, so I gotta like lock in tomorrow to make sure I actually have enough time to finish the game. But that'll be then. Alright, my friends. Until the future, goodbye. Let's raid out of here to Heelpa.